marine kettle.
Okay.
But I don't want to buy a new grate for it and all those things for Dad for Father's Day. And then I'll be the wrong size.
All right. Let's see if it works. Yeah. Oh, check the mic also. Yeah, actually, we're not, there is no mic active right now. I'm charging them both because they were both out of batteries. So, hello, Skits. You are alive, and you're just in time. We're getting ready to go. We're getting ready to go on a boat ride. It's been a little bit since we went on a ride. Spicy Queen, hi. And Heather. Yay, Heather. What are you up to, love?
Heather.
Heather? Our Heather? Our Heather. Heather!
Holy shit.
Love you, miss you, Heather.
You want to buy it?
Taylor, thank you for the 100 biddies, Heather. She screamed Taylor.
2016 custom trawler motor yacht. $1.2 million. Estimated monthly payment $9,477.
Oh my god. All right. Might have to get a part-time job for that.
A part-time job. I love Mom's optimism. On part-time jobs making $9,000 a month.
Spicy Queen is super sick. Oh, I'm
Sleeps.
sorry, love. That sucks for the weekend. I do hope you're better by Wednesday, too. You have an interview. Yeah, well, do all of the self-care things, you know. Make sure you get rest and hydrate and all those things. Hi, Ro. Is the stream offline? I thought we're back. I think we're back. Third job. Is the boat fast enough to paraglide after? I guess it depends on how much wind there is.
You could definitely water ski behind this.
You could. It would be stressing the boat.
I mean, we just saw that one clip of you guys
I
flying.
know. You really want to be going about like 20 miles an hour
Yeah.
at the slowest to comfortably water ski.
We're not out here for comfort. We're out here for fun.
I was promised rain all day and nothing. I hate this state. God knows if I leave a damn hurricane, it's going to hit. So Heather said, doing okay. Benji is struggling a bit today, and Jake left. So tomorrow night might be a sick day for me to take care of him. Oh,
Yeah, poor Benji had ACL surgery.
yeah.
Poor little
Did they
Benji.
give him some decent drugs to just knock him out?
For 8 weeks.
Well, at least for the start, you know what I mean? You know, animals don't understand
Right.
that they can't do it or to rest or what have you.
Yeah.
Like, the only way to do that is to really drug them
Yeah.
into being still so
Yeah.
they can heal.
Poor Benji, he looked so pitiful in that picture that you posted on Instagram.
Hi, Spicy. Yeah, it's a big boat. Yes, it's 41 feet. So, 41 feet, 2 bedroom, 2 bath. Small bedrooms. Small baths.
I mean, your bedroom down here is the same size as our bedroom at our house.
Well, the part that we sleep in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The other part's not part of the bedroom.
That's true.
It's a hallway and it's another room.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Yeah, the master cabin is actually the roomiest part, I think, of the boat. Everything else, I think, is scaled down in size.
I would argue that, like, if you removed our living room, the living room and one of the bedrooms from our house, that this boat is the same square footage as our house.
Well, and
We have a small house, so.
We do have a small house, but as I'm saying, you take out the living room,
yeah,
at the front door to the fireplace, and then the room that we use as my office, our gym room is the same size as your space up here, basically.
Yeah.
Our bedroom upstairs is the size of your bedroom. The kitchens are about the same size.
No, your kitchen is bigger. You've got it's longer.
Long.
Right,
kitchen.
but
Ours we've got.
but you have
Look
the
at
kitchen.
the counter space we've got.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
you have the kitchen and the salon. I'm talking about square, like usable space.
Yeah.
You could build in a standing bar in there for more prep space.
Yeah.
It's so exciting when you start living on the boat.
Yeah. No, it was, when I'm able to wake up here, like, 2 mornings in a row, it starts to feel like I could see myself doing this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like even to today, I was sitting here and I was telling Chad, it was like, I can just see there's always something just to look at. And even if I've got something to do, I could sit up, I could sit out here and be editing video or,
Yeah.
whatever. And maybe if they need somebody, while we're in town or whatever, while Tom's still working, I could manage the gas dock. I listen to the little buzzer go off, and I'm like, I could sit here and be on call. So I don't know, or I could do Instacart. There's a lot of things I can do, but if I can wake up here in the morning and just, it's gonna be great.
2001 Nordic Tug 42 Pilot House, $399.9.
$399.9. How long is that?
42 feet.
40.
What's your engine hours on this boat? Do you remember?
Yeah, like 30, almost 3,200.
Okay, this one has 3,000 engine hours, but again, it was a working. It's 2001,
Yeah.
so it's, what is it, 30 years newer than your boat?
Come to Georgia, I promise you some rain. This is Florida. I get enough, Kendall. Not yet, Spicy Queen. We come out here and we usually spend the weekends out here. We haven't as much as we used to just because of all the other projects we're doing with the bus and the property that we just purchased. But we will be moving out here more than likely. I mean, we really need to list our house for sale by the middle to end of June. So, and that's when we'll just live out here, and that way it is open to. Our stuff will be gone, and Debbie can show it whenever she wants to. And I just want to be gone.
Who's the person coming to your house?
Huh?
Who's the person coming to your house to look at it?
Wanda.
Okay, she's coming to look at it to tell you what you need to do to it.
Yeah, just from looking at the aesthetics, from someone looking at the house. What are the things that she would recommend us doing that are fairly inexpensive but will yield positive.
A fireplace cap. Paint the chimney out back.
Yeah, definitely paint the chimney.
And paint the peak.
Yeah.
And the box, the flower box up front.
Yeah.
We can get those finished up.
Yeah. I think we probably need to put a railing on the deck.
Yeah.
I think it's probably not going to pass inspection the
Oh,
way it is.
It won't. It won't.
So I have a feeling that we're going to have to do that anyway.
You guys really think it's going to be that it's going to go to an individual, not a developer?
I don't know. Debbie's already got some people who are interested, like who are saying, let me know when it goes. So she's gotten interest by so she's like, yeah, you might be surprised.
Yeah.
Where people who don't want to build a $3 million mansion,
Yeah.
they just would,
They would much rather buy
They would-
buy 1 point something and put in
buy
5.
what it is.
Yeah.
Do their own interior renovations that they want to do, but they don't want to put that much money and do
Yeah.
a straight and build,
Yeah.
which I understand. So
Yeah, because you build a $3 million house, all those houses on the streets are all $3 million spec. So
Yeah.
they're not. It's not $3 million out the door. It's $3 million for the house, but you got $300,000 to $400,000 in demo and foundation and.
absolutely.
When you could just do all those other pieces, keep the house going, do what Carlos did next door.
Yeah. And we went with Debbie and saw a house that is similar to ours. It's actually smaller, going for about what we would list ours for. And so Debbie was like, oh, no, okay, this one is smaller. And we we've actually got some good features that the other one didn't have. So I don't know. She was like, just had really positive.
Yeah. Having turned that bonus room into a bedroom with a master bath.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dad rebuilding where the laundry room is and having it in the hallway.
Yeah, and that was one of the things she actually said. That was actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
Because you really don't need. I mean, now the laundry room that we looked at in this house was really nice. It had the washer dryer, that had a big countertop and all the things. But
you guys used to have that.
We were like, I know, but yeah, but now you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was.
Have it the way that y'all have it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of the way, outside, out of mind.
People really like that space to like pull your laundry out and fold it, and I'm like, man, if you really like that, just put a laundromat.
Or just put it in a basket and
put it on your table.
Go hold it on a dining room table or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just you've got dedicated space that you use. You know, I mean, we do laundry once a week, so
yeah.
Yeah.
I would never see a laundry room except once a week. If that.
I just like utility rooms in general.
Yeah.
How they look, the cabinets, the storage space is just like.
Yeah. No, it's good if you've got a lot of extra space, but but like Debbie said, I mean, for someone who's got a larger family,
your house is what they want.
Because I was like, the reason why we did this, Tom and I could be over here, and all of the middle school teenagers, they could be on the other side of the house away from us. And she was like, that is.
Yeah, she had it rough.
Yeah.
Did you never saw the house that she had on Kendall?
I don't think I did. We were talking about it. We had cocktails and cheese yesterday on the front of the boat after we went kayaking, and she was telling me about how my feelings about the Hildreth house and what hers are for Kendall. It just is like
it's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard, but then when you're out of it, you're like,
it's the same because she raised her kids there, and I'm like, we just have the same kind of feelings. And, you know, like I told her, I said, you know what, I've got so many feelings about this thing, and right now, and I think that's what's causing me, I just want to run away. I don't want to deal with it. I know it has to be sold, and I want to sell it, like I'm committed to doing it, because that's the key that unlocks the rest of what we're able to do, right?
Yeah.
Like, put us debt-free so that we don't have to worry in our, you know, as we're doing these things, we just don't have to worry about debt. We can live small and live frugally and not have to worry. At the end of the day, all we have to do is feed ourselves.
Yeah.
You know, and pay for whatever, like slip fees here or whatever. So, and we can do that.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be fine. But I told her I think that's where I am, though. I just want it to happen. I don't care about the money anymore. And I told her, of course, we want as much as we can get for it. It's not that. But I said, I don't know that I can drag this out.
Yeah.
Like, I need, you know.
You need the closure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we started talking about all the memories of just how that house has been there for so, again, that house has been there for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, leaving, coming back multiple times. You know, whenever anybody needed it, it was always there. It was kind of that safety net. So, I'm grateful that I feel like nobody needs it anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody is solid, and we're just not gonna. It's okay for us to leave it.
Yeah.
But then we started talking about the memories and all the things, you know. Yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Memories live here, not in the house, though.
Yeah.
So.
And I think it actually can be a great thing for us to go, we don't need to hang on to that anymore because someone might need it. Like, we're confident in all of the families that everybody has what they need to move forward without us, without the house.
Yeah.
It's actually an accomplishment.
Yeah.
So.
And here's the deal. If someone got laid off and they couldn't afford their house anymore where they were living, there's an off-grid cabin on a property out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. And now I feel like we created a space that's actually more in line with what the family can do and needs. things like,
Yep.
a retreat, getting out of town, going away in the woods for the weekend. We can camp together. We can have some, family events there.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Yep.
I'm looking forward to it. I
Yeah.
think it's such a transition, though. It's all so weird.
Yeah.
It's all so weird. Sorry, guys. It's all right. Cry on stream. It happens. Shit happens.
Laura and her emotions.
I know, right? Shayna's like, that's called a motivated seller. It's just a building. Yep. Onions and I just had breakfast. Yep. There you go, Heather. It will be. It will be. Oh, thanks, love. Yep. And the nice thing is, I really am grateful that we did. And honestly, chat, you guys, we had some folks really give us some awesome advice about, purchasing another piece of land that we can, put the bus on and have Tom's garage. And, that we really didn't need another house because of our living situation. But what we needed was kind of a place to put our things, to have events for family, things like that, but then just kind of open and flexible space, and that we could get that, that retreat kind of thing. And so that's what we went looking for, and I really do feel like that was a key component to this transition. So nice job, chat. Talked us out of a very, some bad ideas and into some very good ones. Oh, thank you, Shayna. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's Darren's fault. She has been blamed. She's been blamed for the good ideas. It's gonna be great. Be honest about your fears and insecurities. Once you name them, they begin to. Yeah, that's what I feel like, Nathan. I really do. And my feelings and thoughts and big emotions, I mean, that's part of this adventure. I am discovering more about, it's not just discovering the world around me, it's discovering stuff about myself, how I feel. When things like this happen, you remember things you really care about that might have gotten lost in all the noise that is in our lives. So, yeah. And it's been really great. I've actually more embraced my emotions around this. I am not afraid to cry in front of you guys or anybody else. And sometimes, you need the release just to be able to talk about stuff. So I think everything's going to be great as well. I do. I'm not afraid at all. I have moments where I'm terrified. But I don't walk around afraid about this. I know we're on the right path. How we get there and what's going to happen, if you think about it too much,
Yeah.
it's just easy to get yourself all worked up.
Yep.
And then wonder how it's all going to turn out. But you know what? Dude, I can look back on our life and go, how did all that end up working out anyway? I mean, the stuff Dad and I did on one income. Now we accumulated a shitload of debt that we're still paying for, but
Hell yeah.
we won't do that this time. We need a goat pasture. Taylor's goats on La La Land. There you go. I know, right? Who's gonna milk them, Clav?
None. You let them have babies so they milk themselves. Self-milking.
Carpe diem. Long live the diem. Hi, that guy. How are you? It's good to see you. Wisdom. Chance favors only those who court her. Ooh. Nice. Basically, dare to do it. You take a chance and hope for the best, and it's only those who actually tempt it who will receive, be on the receiving end.
Yeah, there are people who like to live their life that way, and there are people who don't. And I want people who doesn't like to live my life that way. I'm risk adverse.
Yeah.
I've done enough things in my life where I made the choice to take the chance and tempt fate, and I got slapped in the face for it multiple times, and so now I'm just like, like there are companies that I work with that are like, some of the things that they're like, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We'll take the risk, and I'm like, why? Why when you could just not?
Yeah.
Why when for $500 a year you can just not have to worry about that thing?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we'll figure it out. And I'm like, you mean you're going to ask me to do it? I'm going to tell you that I can't.
Right. No, and I think there's a line between informed, planning out the way things are going to be, and just throwing caution to the wind and being reckless.
Yeah.
So, I like to think that we've
You're not reckless.
that we've thought enough about what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this what you guys are doing is not reckless.
It's a huge change.
It's a huge change. It's like you said, it's thought out. Like what's the word that you call it? There are downsides to the choice that you're making, right?
Yes.
In terms like financially and stuff like that. But it's the downside to it is offset by the upside benefits. You know what I mean? Like you're not looking. There's like it's like when people change jobs and stuff like that, and they take a lower pay, so they have less responsibility.
Yep.
Because they want to work. They actually want to work their 9 to 5 and not 6 a.m. until 12 p.m.
Right.
Or 6 p.m. until midnight every night because they're in a leadership position. Yep. Like me leaving Carvana was a great example of that. Like, that was the reckless slap in the face type of thing. It was like, one day I said I'm going to quit my job.
Yeah.
And then it just happened to coincide with them volunteering me to do something that was unsafe for my team, and I said, cool, I'm going to do it. I'm going to send a message. I'm going to CC you. I'm going to say that you. He's like, blame me for it. I was like, great, I will. And so then I threw my boss under the bus, and then I called him the next morning and said, hey, are the things done? He said, yep, I saw. And he laughed a little bit. He goes, I know it's hard, but we'll get through it. And I was like, well, you'll get through it. I'm putting in my notice.
Yeah.
And he was like, whoa, we don't. And I was like,
yep.
Every exit interview that I had was like,
I'm kind of doing that same thing. You know what I mean? The timing with a lot of what's going on at work.
Yeah.
It coincides with my desire to have more freedom.
Yeah.
And just gives me that much more, like, I have no reason to stay.
Yeah.
Like, it makes the decision easier because they're not giving me any reason to want to stay.
And also understand that I'm giving you a 90-day notice.
Right.
I could walk away tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you guys could hire me back as a contractor for 4 times my pay.
Yeah.
Which you would do because your shit would start falling apart and your team members would leave.
You know what? No, and I may actually get offered something. They're looking at creating a new position there that really is designed for honestly what I currently do now.
Yeah.
It just ends up reporting to the highest level,
they need,
which is the way it should have been all along as far as data and its place in an organization, especially when it's accountability and funding and all of this stuff. But all that to say, there is a recommendation being pushed forward, and someone approached me and said, and of course I haven't announced yet formally to them. I've put it into HR with Metro, has not been notified to schools. So I'm interested to see. But Colin, I thought about it. I'm like, if they offer me this job, would I take it? Twice as much as I'm making now. No.
My thought is, if they offered you a contractor role for twice as much as you're making, and you don't have to go into the office, you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
then you're a contractor. They can't say you have to come in.
But that's not our organization.
It was for a while.
It won't. Yeah.
You were a
And I'll get to be responsible for a bunch of
yeah.
the non-action of people. I've already banged my head. I think I'm done banging my head with this organization. Is Tom okay? Yes. Each day is an opportunity to travel back into tomorrow's past and future. Sam said, I can't believe I haven't quit my job in 23 years. Glad said, Colin, did you hear that Coming Back to the Future 4 is coming out?
Hey, Colin?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you Canvas the lines,
Yep.
but Taylor didn't train up how to do the disconnect power and power.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Tom, are you taking it out? Am I just sitting up here?
Yeah, you're just sitting there looking pretty. You look like a mermaid today.
David said W9 all the way.
Yeah, it's contractor.
And milked the cow once for a sick friend, or given to the cat behind the cow. Got milk all the way in the cat loved it. Kind of fun. What? Oh, that was what you're talking about, Coach. Court favors only those who buy the
Now,
judge.
turn up the power inside, right? So now we want to make sure that the cable works out. We connect them to the take you to here. So then we say, Colin, can you hand me the power cable? You can untie that, and then I'll grab this.
Well, I'm gonna put some more ice in my drink, and then you know what? I think I'm gonna let you all sit here. This might be a cool little view.
So I need to change it so that sometimes you want the cable on the boat with you. If you're going to another marina, we'll keep the cable on the boat. The biggest thing is not dropping in the water. I've done it at least twice in this way. And then here, I just turn it off. A lot of times you have to connect it from on the boat. So, we can disconnect this side of the ropes, okay? So you can do those. I think they're long, I think there's enough slack, you know. There's 4 ropes. And it was kind of a little bit tighter because it was really windy.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can try or not.
Well, I don't think we're going to pull the line.
We have to. But I'm not going to do anything until Mom's back out here because I don't want to dump that camera anymore.
In the Hagwa. Hug the fenders, Colin. No. They said hug the fenders, Colin, and I said no.
So there are 3 lines that are set up for 3 lines. When I can connect that back one out,
Yeah.
the back one's sticking out. And that is the only disconnect from down here. So sometimes I'll undo that front one.
Way to walk back and pull it up right there.
So sometimes like this way.
Yeah.
So once I get to the helm, then I'll let you do however you want.
Yeah.
But that when the front one comes off, then that.
Yeah.
The front one's usually the last one is set up. I usually do this one.
You go up a little. Yeah, Dad's gonna wait till you got back. To go, because he doesn't wanna dump the camera and all that stuff in the first corner.
Oh, yeah. I got you, Chet. Don't worry. I think this will be a cool view. They've never gotten this view when we've been leaving.
Where they normally look out?
Normally they're inside there.
Are you gonna turn it around so they see forward?
Yeah, I can. But like pulling out this way
Yeah.
and then watching the back turn.
So Taylor, plan up with the front one. You'll just, what we'll do is you will use our deploying post.
Oh, a new Lord of the Rings 2 clap. Wow. I love it.
Pull on that.
Hug Defenders Colin.
That one will be
Hey Colin, Heather said check your text.
I did. Kelly, that's crazy, and I'll read it to Mom in just a second. Okay, pull in the front.
Okay guys.
So what I would do, Taylor, if you could hold that post room of my hand right there, hold that over.
I'm just going to sit here with you guys. I'm gonna act like I'm not here.
Okay. Yeah, pull toward you.
So Tom, I'm not going to say anything unless you ask me a question.
Or unless I'm in danger.
Okay.
In real danger.
So my only thing before you just to notice, when we back out, you may be hyper focused on the front. Do watch the back because it's not very much room. And so, yeah, you got to play with it a little bit.
Are we totally free?
Here we go, chat. It's probably the vibration. It's definitely a vibration in the boat. Lower RPMs, you're going to feel more vibration, so it should solve itself once.
Clear.
Yep, you start making your turn.
He's already doing it.
Probably going to want to bump forward. There you go. Very nice, Tom. We probably aren't even kicking up any muck. It's so deep, right?
Yes, pretty deep. A little bit of muck, but
Did you what's the depth finder say? Right here.
6.7.
Okay.
1 foot.
There you go, guys. I'll bring you back here. There you go. Yep, we're gonna go see Ketchup and Mustard House. Absolutely.
Ketchup and Mustard House.
Yep. Oh, Heather said, I wish I was there instead of here. I miss boat days. We miss you too, love. Yep, we've all got their life jackets on board.
Laura,
What? Tom? What's going on?
I got it now. I don't know what happened.
Wind might have caught you, so. Well, and do both at the same time, you'll get more. Like this, that way.
So do you turn it as well? Do you use your rudder as well?
Yeah. I mean, at some point, yeah. Yeah, once you get out to here, you're fine. I was gonna say, put it in forward and use your rudder. Put it in forward and use your rudder. There you go.
I forgot.
Yeah.
And we're off. I don't know if y'all can see that crane.
I just wanted to do it. Did something wrong. Okay, I'm gonna blow the horn, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Plug your ears. Taylor, plug your ears.
Oh! There you go.
Okay. Hello, Keith.
Oh, clap. Nice. All right, there you go, guys. I'm gonna lower them a little bit. That way we're less likely to catch the wind.
Nice.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Get the. All right. There we go.
See all those turtles?
Oh yeah, look guys, turtles.
Look at those dudes.
You'll see them. Turtles. Tom, you gonna go up or downstream? You gonna go toward Gower? Okay, yeah.
Hey, we'll do the Gower loop, Laura.
We're gonna do the Gower loop, so yes. We're going down.
Crane.
What's the depth? What is the depth?
8.
Yeah,
Blow
it's
one more time.
what? Okay. Hold your ears, chat.
We like crane. There.
Oh yeah, there's a crane, guys. See him?
Lots of wildlife today.
Yeah. There you go, right there. Just watching us. He's
Pretty.
eating something.
Is he gonna turn away from the thing?
Hey Tom, stay to the left, love. Stay to the left.
Got it, honey. Thank you.
Thanks, Taylor.
I was like,
9.7.
You still need to hug this left side.
What?
You still need to hug the left side.
I do or don't?
You do.
oh,
There he goes. Yep, you're good to be in the middle now. Set it in the middle. 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 The middle.
I got it.
Okay, well,
I'm going over there, honey.
you have to tell me if you hear me. I don't know.
I said I got it.
Oh, Lord.
If you weren't going to do that to me.
Usually is.
Mom's fault, not Tom's fault.
Not saying anything anymore. He screws up my boat. He fucking buys me another one. Or maybe I'll just drive next time. He can drive. It's just, I know I've done it enough where I know where you need to be.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't care that I know the answer, you know, if it wasn't, you know, fuck around and find out is going to end up being a cost to me personally, I think I should have a little bit of whatever.
Well, you made it.
We did. We made it.
We out here.
Oh, now it wants me to. Hold on, guys. I think I need to go get sunglasses. That thing's making me log in again. Hold on.
Oh, Ketchup Mustard House.
Oh. There you go. Ketchup Mustard House. Thanks, Taylor. Taylor is our tour guide today. As I'm sitting here screwing around with my phone. Okay. Wait, back my phone. You want to make me want to sleep? Yeah, see the barge coming around the corner, guys? Big one. Oh, good for you, Rattler. I sweep the top now. It's all right. It's all right. It's stressful when you're the one driving the boat. It is. Just frustrating that I feel like he doesn't give me the credit to actually know how to do it, that what I might say is worth listening to. That's all. Like I got my damn captain's license and all the hours driving boats like by luck or something. At least the Coast Guard thought I deserved a license. Yeah, maybe. Oh, the temperature, it feels beautiful. So it's breezy right now. I think it's supposed to get in the 80s today, but, you know, out here, and I think you guys can sort of see the flag. Maybe you can't because I've got you zoomed in a little bit. But we've got a good bit of breeze right now, so... So it really feels great. You know, sun on your skin. Over 95, I'm over it? Oh, absolutely. So this is a small barge. Looks like it's only got four toes on it. thought about that. I was like, when he's down in Texas, and if we end up doing the Great Loop or on our way to the Bahamas, like, wouldn't it be cool if he was around in a place? Because we do, like the Mobile Bay and then go out into the Gulf. And if we turn right, we could go toward, you know, New Orleans and Texas and all of that stuff over there. And I've often thought how cool that would be to like meet up with Captain Rob. I did a stream where he was at, you know, at a bar or restaurant with his wife, and it was just a cool stream. I think we rated him that night. Anyway, it was really cool, and I'm like, he'd be a cool guy to just link up with. We're actually going downstream, Clem. Yeah, we're going downstream. Now, it can be that the wind blowing the top layer of the water is what you're seeing, because the wind is coming from that way. But the current is flowing downstream, which will give us some of the ripples and a few of the waves that we have. They're very small today. But if you've got a current that is flowing really fast and a brisk wind flowing in the opposite direction, you'll get some really, really good wind-driven waves. It'll make for a bit of a rough ride. Oh, I do too, Kendall. He does. He just seems like, you know, just a good egg. And he's so just open and honest and just, you know, and he laughs at himself. You know, one minute he'll be frustrated with someone, and then the next minute he is talking about, you know, but I know, you know, it's just rough. They didn't mean it. You know, they're doing the best they can. I mean, he seems so grounded as well. I really do love him. Probably. Let me go see if one is charged a little bit. And I can take one off and do it. Yeah, actually, I'll bring it up here. You guys hang out, watch this. I'm going to go get a mic, and what I'll do is I'll plug them into a battery. Let's see, guys, how this works out. I just need to see. All right, that looks good. All right, how's that? Better? right. Better? The wind is louder now. Yeah, it's all louder. Yeah. Yeah, let me know. Just let me know which one is better for you guys. Because we're outside. I mean, I can take you inside, but I think that the view is actually better from out here. And I am getting some sun. Gotta go grill. Rain is gone for now. Okay, thanks for the alert, Kendall. Thanks for being here too today, love. Appreciate you always. I think I was watching first time he showed the quarters. Found him a long time ago. Yeah, I would love to get a tour of the actual tug that he's on. I've never seen the inside of a tug. I would love to see the inside of a tug. Oh, shrimp. I don't eat it, but I appreciate that it's such a good food for folks. We got somebody. See, guys. He's put Rangoons in your head? Rangoons. What is a Rangoon? I don't know that. Call them crab raccoons. Geoduck is a clam, no balls, but it's funny looking. Deep fried cream cheese puffs. Wow. Ugh. Green onions, crab meat, pinch of sugar, some other stuff. Wow. See, if you could substitute the crab meat for something that wasn't meat, that would be great. I could still see, like, do they do vegetarian rangoons of any kind? Yeah, I'm not doing that either, T. I don't blame you. I had oysters for your 21st birthday. Never again. Yeah. That's actually what cured me for seafood forever was an oyster. My grandfather gave me an oyster. Some of you may have heard this story, but pardon it if you did. But my grandfather gave me an oyster in a seafood restaurant, and it was kind of like it kind of felt like a Red Lobster, but it was like a dinner theater thing with these big tables, and I was younger, so I really don't even know what it was that we went to. We just were taken there, and it had cloth tablecloths and cloth napkins, and then they covered the table top with this white wax paper and put all the seafood like as this huge buffet, and it was almost, I don't know, it was very weird. Anyway, and then everybody just grabbed food off the top, and there was this plate of oysters, and my grandfather, I think, loved them, and so he gave me an oyster. I didn't know what to do with it, so I chewed it up, and I don't remember it even the taste being bad or anything. The next thing that happened, I started throwing up. Like, I couldn't control it, and I was so ill. I was ill for like 3 days. So it was bad. It was really bad. And I now associate, and I threw up in my cloth napkin in a restaurant. I mean, the whole deal. I got so sick, I can't do seafood now, because I associate that smell with the whole reaction that I had. And I did have a doctor tell me that I may be allergic to shellfish based on that reaction. Not that I've ever had to worry about it, because I've never eaten it again. But I did not find what I wanted. Put the recipe. Oh, cool, me fan. No scallops. Never had any of that. Some of them are sandy. Years ago, I used to eat oyster soup. Same, bit into one. It was green inside. Sick, never again. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, and I'm sad that I can't do seafood. What? What? What?
Who lives here?
Oh, Alan Jackson. Sorry, we're gonna miss the Alan Jackson home sighting. So this is Alan Jackson's single family home. Like, there you go. Tried them in Florida, no thanks. Shrimp, prawn. See, at least, so what I'm sad about is I've, read about fish and the omega-3s and like all of the good, there's some things you need to be careful about with fish, but generally they're such a healthy food. So I do wish I could eat that. I wish I could eat it. Like, I wish I liked eating it. I don't think I would be, I think that could be an exception. And actually, to the folks that I talk with, and that kind of encouraged me to be plant-based, also talked about the value of like salmon and some other fish. And then and that's where he parks his boat. And then you can see a kind of a really cool, like wooded retreat area right there. Like, isn't that beautiful? Everything is so manicured. The trees are perfect. It's just so pretty. So yeah, Alan Jackson lives there now. And we'll be coming up on Sheryl Crow's place, and we'll show you that when we get there. Alaskan crab legs sounds so good. Like literally it does. And I've watched people do crab legs, and I'm fascinated. I love to watch the process. And I wish I could bring myself to eat it, but I just can't. So I just enjoy what I can about fish. I just wish I could get the nutritional benefits of it, and seafood of all kinds. So and I love the beach so much. Like I would love to venture out and, if I liked seafood, I would totally be fishing for our meals, I think it's so cool when people can, fish and catch.
Well, and I love that you can't see my face in most of it.
I know, you're
I'm just
How's everybody doing? I'm literally laying here on the thing behind you, getting ready to like fall asleep. It's so relaxing out here right now. It feels so good. Like just the sun feels so good. What are y'all talking about?
Huh?
What are y'all talking?
Dad's teaching Taylor about power on boats.
Generator power.
Oh. Roasted garlic. Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, put roasted garlic on anything. Hummus and garlic, like roasted garlic on hummus is so good. I am having FOMO. I can hear them talking, but I can't hear what they're saying. Can you guys hear what they're saying? You all might be able to hear them better than I can. Because of the nature of microphones. Oh, you had clips? I can just leave you up here and just let it run. Okay, so then you're kind of like, all right. Then you're going to be kind of like a ASMR river run. I mean, I think you're pretty stable, and we're not running into any. I think you're pretty stable. Okay, I can eat yours. Tease crab legs. So weird. We got clips. I guess it's just the Let me see what we're on. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I can help with this. I need to put on animals. Y'all are just on visible. Hold on one second. Out over the table and went to town cracking and eating. It got really windy. But I think maybe, and two, maybe I can like maybe that will be like a little less, you're a little shielded from the wind here. How's the sound? It's very windy, you guys. So Tom was a little worried. I had to come back out here real quick just to make sure you guys were going to be stable because it's so windy right now. But how's the mic? Good? I've kind of pointed it where I'm hoping it'll avoid some of the wind. Let me fluff up the fluffer thing. So hopefully you'll get a little bit more break, where it breaks up the wind a little bit. I forgot my toiletries and socks and undies. Hardly ever forgot anything. Oh, that's cool, Shayna. I'm glad you think that. But we do kind of have our bags almost together. Like, there's a whole system because we're in different places at least once a week for different purposes. So I've got a whole separate bag for the boat trip, and then if we go on another trip, I have a whole separate, a different type of bag with different stuff that goes in it. So I mean, yeah, it is a process, but we've been doing it for so long, I think some of it's just like, I know what goes in. I'm pretty used to the California trip. Chloe has the most stuff. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm sure that's got to be a lot, Shayna. I'm sorry, but that's got to be a lot, love. One thing I really love and see is rock croppings here. So there is more in a way, and you see at the bottom there, that's actually a railroad track. Oh, hang tight. We'll be back. I think it's hard on this side, but so you can see I was just are very dense with rock, but it's so pretty. You know, like the close-ups and things are the things that Ansel Adams used to do. You know, it's so beautiful with the different colors and the striations in the rock, the different layers.
You looking at the eagle?
No, the rock, actually. It's some of my favorite thing about the hills in Tennessee
Yeah.
is our limestone and the rocks.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
You should see what it looks like when it's underground. We'll look at when it's underground.
Yeah.
You get the same look underground in,
Yeah.
like, in some of the karst caves.
Well, and with the moisture, it's going to bring out the color and stuff too.
Yep.
So it's just like the rock is so pretty. Limestone is beautiful.
We should go caving.
I would love that.
Okay.
I would love
wouldn't
that.
be able to stream it, but we could
No,
record
but
it.
we could record it.
Yep. And then you could do a voiceover of,
Yeah,
I know a cave and I know a guy. You might still own it.
I would love that.
It's called Snail Shell Cave down near Murfreesboro.
Do they have bats?
Oh yeah.
Oh, see, I love the bats in the caves.
There's bats. There's
You don't get guano on your head.
well, when you go in there, you have to sanitize all your stuff before you go in.
Yeah.
Because of white nose.
Yep.
So,
Oh, after we're done, we get the robot sometimes. They're trying to fix the stream. Back now, so pretty. Cool. Okay. So it's really great, Colin. We did, I don't know if you saw, we did a new thing with anti-stuff. So we got a subscription. So now when we go offline, at least clips play.
yeah.
And that's been a huge improvement. But it also gives mods the ability to like check the status of the stream. So like Shayna just did an exclamation point B and can actually see the bit rate and the lag
Yeah.
and just determine if okay, and you know, then they can do whatever they need to do. So I'm pretty happy with the new service. Would you guys say that like you're happy? I would think it's kind of an improvement in the stream. Yeah, see now we're at 4,000.
Yeah. It's definitely a quality of life improvement.
Yeah.
For the stream and for viewers. Like
Look at here. We got
now I wonder, can you add long form videos to the for example, you're driving and you hit a section of time in the while you're driving where you don't have cell service. Can you have it where it plays a longer form video versus like clips? Like if you had like a recording of you kayaking.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it auto goes to clips, which is fine.
Yeah.
I think I wish it did a bit better job of doing random. It seems like there are some clips that play more than others.
It starts out in a certain order too. It plays the Kaka one as like your first one every time you come online.
See,
It's the first one that comes on.
I really wish it would, just do random.
Yeah.
So that if people are viewing clips, they're viewing different clips all the time.
Yeah. I was shielded from the sun for too long inside. Now I can't.
It seems to be doing better now. It would keep playing the clip cue.
Yeah, I live in that, Taylor.
Maybe it's like Apple where it learns the shuffle. Oh, that's good. No, I'm glad it seems to be, I don't know, maybe learning. But it's developed by a streamer. It's developed by Tcan. I don't know, Tcan UK, if you know him.
Yeah.
He's the one who develops anti-stuff. So, he seems to be totally open to learning how things work.
Yeah. Yeah, John was one of his first.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
John was using whatever the company was that was like got real big, doing those things. So
Yeah.
the remote server. And then he started talking. He was researching it, and he met Tcan. I think that's who it was.
Yeah, and he's UK, so it doesn't surprise me that he kind of linked up with him.
Do you check into your stream and make sure things are working? Did he stop by?
He does.
Yeah.
He's rated us before,
Yeah.
which is really cool. So,
Yep.
but he's come in, yeah.
Yeah, that's the cool thing. He shows up and like because
And I've rated his stream before
yeah,
too.
you know, and because he's online and your stuff's running on it.
He actually rated us. Well, I think Darren is. I don't know if Darren is one of his mods or if she's just like linked in with TCAN, but whatever. Darren may have turned him on to our stream because he rated us.
Yeah.
We're like, had 10 people in, and all of a sudden TCAN comes in with 120. So
what's happening?
yeah, that was crazy.
Look at that old windmill over there. I mean, it's old, it's new, but old
Oh yeah,
style.
it is.
It's like,
Yeah,
not sure able to see it. It's very small.
yeah. It's just the land here, the open land here. Definitely a longer barge. Well, longer, but not as wide as the other one. So we're only 3. Oh, maybe 4 toes. It looks like there might be 2 on the other
Yeah, double on the back.
other side. Yeah.
That one's empty though. On the side.
Yeah. Yeah. It's high.
And it's a front.
Hey, Charlie.
Yep, it's a front one.
Yeah.
Heinz furlong line.
Yeah.
That'd be so boring.
Huh? So boring.
When they, because they got it like on this line they're running,
Oh yeah.
what is it, 3 days. When I worked with Russell, one of the guys that worked with us, he would work with us for like a month or whatever, and then he'd go out. But he worked on a barge, and but he would do like the Mississippi stuff down to the Gulf.
Yeah.
So he'd be gone for like 3 months.
Oh man.
And so he would go. It would take them like a month to go down, they would go up first, and then they would come back and go over the Gulf, and then he'd ride back, and they would do a crew switch.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm like, did they ever just fly you home? He's like, no, they got boats going over. They fly you home.
Yeah.
They would just pay you to work it.
Yeah.
And it's like even if that means
It's a grind.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a grind. It's a grind I'd actually like to try for a while. How's it going, Charlie? It's good to see you. I will never understand why people on top of hills or lakes or rivers except stay out of the flood zone. Or go to Florida and not get a place to stay on the beach. I know, right?
Well, they go to Florida.
Yeah, we're a little lagged, but it looks like our bit rate is good.
They go to Florida because they're from Canada and Wisconsin and Michigan and the New England area,
Yeah.
where it's cold all the time, and they need a change of scenery for their tuberculosis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Or
absolutely.
whatever they have, whatever ailment that is bettered by humid, warm air.
Oh, that's cool, guys. Maybe it's like Apple where it learns the shuffle. It's definitely not doing too random at first, but it's still new to us. And Shayna said, we have not spent a heck of a lot of time in clips.
No.
Which is kind of impressive for the amount of traveling we've done.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely keeping us attached where we wouldn't be before. So it is a huge stress reducer. No, that's good. That's really good. No, I'm glad.
Yeah, more you guys hang out, it seems like. Even when Tom and Laura are driving and, they hit the dead zones, it seems like people are hanging out and chatting, and that's really cool, because, I'm there, I'm just, lurking, because I can't.
It's cool.
I just can't.
Yeah.
Especially during the week.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm the same way at work, too.
Yeah.
There's a couple of streams, the mental health streams, like Jim, the mental health coach, and Jesse, Farm Fresh Jesse. They're the 2 that I will actually chat in and I'm focusing on, and I literally try to schedule meetings around those streams. But the rest of them, it's just like I'm so in and out with meetings and people coming into my office and whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Shamrock 100 Malacca 2 CD Compass. NJG26 Cappy cheered 100 bits.
Wait! Holy crap! Thank you for the raid and the bits! Wait, what's happening right now? Holy crap, hold on, let me get my phone! Uh-oh, where's my phone?
You leave it inside?
No. Here it is.
You need to attach the mic to you.
Well, yeah. I was laying down though.
The Alaskan Outdoors.
Thank you for the follow. Hold on. What?
Thanks for trusting us with your viewers.
Whoa.
What were you thinking?
Oh, thank you for the follow, you guys. Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome aboard.
Holy camole. Wait, I'm trying to find my
The whiskey just followed.
notifications. Like somebody did some bits, and thank you for the biddies. I'm just trying to find out what it was.
Just followed.
Holy shit.
Welcome aboard.
Dudes. All right. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Sorry, I am in a bikini, but I'm gonna keep you from this, like, this up. So, hello. Thank you for the raid, Alaskan Outdoors. Thank you so much. You're so cold. Oh, I'm so... Say thank you? I did say thank you. Shayna, I did say thank you. No, I'm trying to say, so I got somebody donated some biddies. I just can't see who it is because it's the sun. And guys, it's a phone and I can't see shit. Let's catch a fish. Hello, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Alaskan Outdoors. How is your stream, love? I'm in a bikini, I'm so cold. Yes, and you're not getting anything below this because it's really not that impressive, so. You missed a stream. Judah just belly flopped into 46-degree cold water? What? Oh my god, I so wish I had seen that. Oh my god, you guys. Thank you for the follow, Akchev, AK Chev, Alaskan Chev, Chev.
I am so cold.
Newt_Dukem just followed.
Oh, Lewiski and
Welcome aboard.
Dukem, thank you. Thank you for the follow, you guys. Valpart, I appreciate you guys. I'm obviously going back in time.
And also, I have to...
Ah, Cappy, thank you for the bits. It was Cappy. Thank you, love, for those bits. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody. I hope I didn't miss anybody, and if I did, I apologize. So, oh, thank you, Cappy.
Brother Sharkbait. Sharkbait. Enough of the sharkbait. Sharkbait.
NJG26 Kathy subscribed to your channel for 9 months.
Oh, thank you, Cappy, so much for the sub. 9 months. We have a Twitch baby, love. Some folks might think that's inappropriate, but I'm perfectly happy with it. What would you like to name our baby, Cappy? It is what it is. What are you uncomfortable with Cappy and I having a Twitch baby?
Well, you've had quite a few Twitch babies.
I know, and I love it. Perfect timing. We had a Twitch baby. I know, right? Get a fish. I'll try to comment. I'm good. Jump clip. Yeah. See, we've been talking about fish this whole time. Like, we're going down the river talking about fish. Anyway, I don't eat fish. I really wish I liked fish because I know they're very good for you. So I don't have an issue with people who eat fish. To me, fish are friends, not food, but it's not because I wouldn't eat them if I hadn't have had a really bad experience. Our first public Twitch baby. Yeah. So, guys, so I'm Laura. People actually in real life call me Lala. So, and this guy driving the boat, that is Papa Tom. And people in real life call him Papa Tom. His real name is Tom. And we've got my son and my daughter-in-law aboard the boat today. This is Colin, aka Hands on Twitch. So, and we've got Taylor in the back. So, welcome aboard, guys. We do boating stuff. We are, the whole vibe, you can read our about stuff. It's pretty long, I know, but there's a lot actually going on here. Tom and I are getting into the last chapter of our life, so we are downsizing our lives.
I think you're dying. It's so fucking funny.
It is the last chapter of our lives.
She's 55.
We're all dying. I'm 57.
Oh my god.
I know.
Liar.
I am 57. We are both 57, almost. Tom turns 57 in August. Hello, Taylor. Here is Taylor.
Looking all kinds of crazy.
So we are downsizing our lives. We're selling our house. We are moving on to this boat within the next month or so. We've been planning on doing it, but we're also renovating a schoolie. So we're actually going to be doing some travel adventures in a renovated school bus and around the border of the U.S. This boat, our goal for this boat and our traveling is actually going to be to get it to the Bahamas. And if it will make it to the Bahamas, then we will consider doing America's Great Loop in this boat, which is all around the eastern seaboard, through the Great Lakes, down through the rivers, and we'll cross our wake here in Nashville, Tennessee. So we also do yoga on Sundays.
Oh.
What else do we do? Oh, we just bought some land because we needed a place to house the school bus after we sell our house. And after we sell our house, it will pay off all of our debt and we will be free to roam. So that is what we are doing. Hello, Dicker. We're traveling sideways. We are. Tom's driving. I'm not paying attention because he yells at me if I do.
Well, you yell at him too.
I don't yell at him. It's just when he doesn't answer.
I can hear you.
Like, why can't... Thanks. At least he answered this time.
Yeah, the wind's just shoving you. That's all.
We can be spice, but that don't belong here. Colin should be a bit quick. What?
What did they say?
I don't know. I don't know.
What were the words they typed?
I don't see it.
Okay.
Tom Jr., like Colin? Yeah.
Tom Jr.
Oh.
Get us back center.
Oh, we're floating.
Yeah.
For a reason. Yeah, it's going to be hard with the wind, but it's okay. The wind's going to keep blowing us over there.
Yeah.
Selective hearing. Papa has selective hearing. Yeah, sometimes. No, well, Tom said that he was open. If I saw him getting ready to damage something, he wanted me to say something. And if he took that, like, at that point, not in the middle, yeah, he could have damaged the props. So I did say something. Next time, no, I can't say I'm going to let him damage the props. I'm just not going to do that.
Let him.
Who is the captain? I don't want to say, I mean,
Dad is driving
I am,
today.
but Dad is driving today, And so Tom is driving today, and so he's the captain. Who's ever driving is the captain.
If the more specific answer to your question is Laura is a U.S. Coast Guard certified captain. So
The only difference between me and Tom is I have a license. But Tom is skilled. Let's just say that. So, skilled, no. Tom said I'm a rookie. No, he's not. He's good. Charlie wants to know who is the boss?
I'm the boss.
I think it...
Obviously.
So, it depends. It actually depends. What do you... Like, it depends. There are times when Tom is the boss, and I think I have an easier time with Tom being the boss than he has with me being the boss. Let me just say that. I think Tom would agree with that. Would you agree with that?
I just said we don't have power struggles.
Sometimes we do.
Yeah, but but those are ones that are communicated. I mean, I think I don't know the context of the comment. So
The context is who is the boss? Because someone asked who's the...
it's a 50.
Yeah.
I think that we're a pretty balanced couple.
Yeah.
You're a power couple. So no one's the boss. You're both the boss.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah.
It depends on the context. I mean, honestly, I would like whoever is the boss to be the one that is most knowledgeable and experienced in whatever the thing is at the time.
So when it's electrical, Tom's the boss.
Exactly.
When it's educational data, Mom's the boss.
Exactly.
When it's radio broadcast, Tom's the boss.
Right.
When it's systems processes, Laura's the boss. Like...
That's right. And Darren's the boss. When all that fails, yeah, Ball's like weird.
What do you say? When all that fails, Darren's the boss.
Yeah.
Captain and lackey. Weird? Yeah. It doesn't depend ever? Oh, absolutely it does. She's kind of nice. Let's boat ride. Yeah, right? Exclamation point cat. Sorry, I'm trying to see. It's really, like, the sun's in my eyes now, and I can't see. I can't see anything.
I don't think Lala nukes yet. She needs to.
What?
What is that game? Nuke?
Oh my god, I'm going back in time. Project the boat ride. Yes, here.
We're not moving.
No, but... There you go. You're not on me now. And you can see Colin doing, we got brats. So now it's about the barbecue.
Those two are burned. Not bad.
All right, so still trying to see chat, so sorry. If I missed anything, you guys, please repost. I get behind. Always they say all humans have the save. Go get it, let's go. There you go. Let's go fishing. We haven't fished on the boat, but I am open to doing it. Oh, always the captain?
Never the bride. That's the
Oh,
phrase,
yeah.
right?
No, I would say for this boat, if you were to say who is the captain, I am the captain of this boat. I am fine to own that. It was my decision to buy this boat. Tom agreed. And I don't think he was totally on board at the time, but I think he is now. At least maybe. Sort of. I mean, I had to buy him some land as well. We bought the land together. Shouldn't say I bought him, but we agreed to buy the land so that Tom could have a thing that he is the boss of, maybe. So, the land that we just bought is where Papa Tom's garage is going to go. And that is, like, the boat is my dream. Tom having land and a garage and a place where he can do his thing is his dream. So,
Yeah, Dad wants a workshop.
yeah, he wants a workshop.
His dad had a workshop. His brothers have workshops. He wants a workshop.
Yep, he wants it too. And so we got that for him. So as we're entering retirement and abandoning like life as we know it right now, we're both getting what we want. So it's all good. Colin, did you bring any hot sauce?
Yeah. Of course I brought hot sauce.
Yeah, I said yes to the land. Yep. That guy. You're funny. Fishing and family content. Let's go. It's a different family thing. Yeah, we don't do fishing. We haven't done fishing yet.
Hey, Laura.
Tom wants to fish. What?
Hey, Laura. Shana said show all the new friends the inside of the boat.
Oh, the inside of the boat. Okay. Do you guys want to see the inside of the boat? We can... Let's go do that. I think I'm overheating. Like, my...
Go inside.
Major Bass
No, not me,
67
but my
just
computer...
followed.
Like, my
Welcome
phone.
aboard.
Yeah, it's like it's in the sun.
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of things, and I've got a battery here. Hold on a second. I've got a lot of things just sitting in the sun. Dude. Got a lot of things sitting in the sun. All right. I'm going to leave my phone out here to charge real quick. I'm just going to take you guys in, and we will go see how it goes. All right. Actually, you know what? How do I leave that? Okay. All right, guys. We're going to go take a tour of the boat. Let's leave the tripod out here. Oh. All right. Usually don't leave anything out here that you don't plan on losing. Thanks, love. I don't know who that was. I'll look when I get inside and I can actually see the screen. But I can't see the screen, so I can't see chat, which is very frustrating. Oh, here we go.
Hey!
There we go. Leave phone in the shade. Yeah, it's under the thing. Oh, thank you, Major, for the follow. Oh, you guys, I did not bring the sound alert thing, so I might miss sound alerts while we're doing the little tour here.
Colin, are you gonna need a bowl?
Tour.
We're gonna do a tour. I'm looking windblown? Yeah. Yes, I am looking windblown. I've been sitting on the front of a boat. One of those Alabama Solo Cups. I've seen them at the store, but haven't gotten one yet. Do you like it? Oh, this? Like what I've got? Here. This was actually, so these are, yeah, we love them. I mean, we got these at Bonnaroo. but they are the metal, aluminum, right?
Yeah, they're made by Steelus.
Yeah, or steel cups or whatever.
Yes, they're steel. Yeah.
Anyway, they're great, and you know, recyclable, and they do keep drinks cold. Although the ice keeps disappearing, so I need to get some more
But
ice.
the cups are cold.
Yeah, the cups are cold. Well, yours is, but mine's not. Yeah.
Well, you were out in the yours was out in the sun.
No, I know. I need some more ice. This will be like the third time I've gotten ice in this one drink. All right. So we're gonna get ice. So this is the aft deck,
Just
you
stay right
guys.
here for a second. I'm gonna grab something.
And I'm sorry, it's a little bit messy. So this is a futon that goes up into a couch, but we usually have it out. And as you can see, it's a little messy. All right, got all my stuff everywhere. There you go. There you go. A little better. And this is where I sit in the morning and watch the sunrise, and you know, it's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna leave this down here. And you can see there's a friend. Hello, friend.
Oh boy, watch out! We're gonna get waked.
Oh, we did not bring the Snackle box, you guys.
We thought about.
We didn't. I asked if we needed it, and Tom said no. So, anyway, this is a 41-foot Chris Craft Commander. It's a 1982, so it is older. This is the outdoor area, but it is enclosed. So we can enjoy this all year round. We put air conditioner, or a fan, actually, that blows cold air. And then we've also got a heater air conditioner here, right here, to kind of allow for some climate control. So this is really a 4-season room, and we love it. So in the morning, that is where you will find me, just watching stuff. All right, so let's go down here. And again, it's a little messy because we've got guests, and we're living on this thing right now, at least for the weekend. We'll be living on this 24/7 coming up in another probably like 4 weeks. But we've got a kitchen area here, microwave, refrigerator, stove, little sink. Not a lot of counter space, not a lot of storage space, but it is considered a kitchen. The bar is actually pretty cool, so we've got some bar stools here. This is really great if you're, you know, online or what have you. We do have a couch. This was just a bag that brought someone. So we've got a couch and a little place. So you'll see us doing game night and things right there. Anyway, up front, if I lose connection, I apologize. Up front, and again, it's messy. This is the V-berth. So there are 2 twin beds. There's one there and one here. And right now there's some things stored because we don't have people living aboard with us. So there's the yoga mats from this morning, a cooler bag, and, you know, some things that I need to take care of. But anyway, there is the ability for 2 people to sleep here. Looking to the back of the boat right here is a bathroom, and you really can't see in there, but there is a toilet, but we're using it as a storage area right now because we don't need 2 toilets. So there is a toilet and a shower in there. So yeah, so now we're back to the main area. And then we go back here. Again, this is just us living here. So this is the master cabin. So it's actually pretty roomy, and there's room to walk on the sides, and we've got places to store things. And you can open those, and then you can see outside if you want to, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it is. There's lots of room in this. And this was one of the reasons why we bought the boat, is because it's actually civilized sleeping. So we can spend long periods of time out here. And you know, it's comfortable. It's comfortable. And so here is the bathroom. And again, I mean, I'm like, okay, I should have folded the towel and the things, but so there's the sink. We have a toilet, and then here is the shower. And there's enough room, you know, there's enough room. So, yeah, bathroom. All right. There you go. Yeah, the sloshing. Well, we're out on the river right now. So what you're hearing is the waves hitting the side of the boat. Just the little wakes and things. So, not a bad view. Also, this is kind of the view if you were anchored out and, you know, and we just woke up. This is the kind of view that you would get, and that's what Tom and I hope to be able to do. You see my house if that's messy. Well, we don't have a lot of our stuff on here yet, Kendall. So as we get more stuff on here, I'm sure it'll get.
I don't think we are going to try not to bring a lot.
We're not.
We got to keep it zen.
We're not, because I really do want it to be clean. That's part of.
Yep.
That's part of like the zen for us is getting rid of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, whoosh! I missed something. It's hard to see chat. I'm on the phone. I don't have my phone. It's up charging. So.
Going to come beside you here.
Oh, Kendall. Bayou Pops is on. Save up, Pops. I see we are on the ship.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
There we go. We got neighbors.
Oh, look at the brats, you guys. Lovely.
Yes.
Colin's got brats.
We got brats.
I like the bar seat. I like the bar. Hi, Dicker.
The bar is nice. We spend a lot of time there.
Yeah.
We also spend a lot of time right here.
I know we should always bring the Snackle Box Club. I know.
Yeah. We need to update the Snackles.
Yeah, we probably need to dump a lot of the stuff.
Taylor.
Like a meerkat.
Yeah. There she is. There's her head.
There she is. This he is.
We're going to go by Nashville Barge in a second.
Yeah, the cicadas need to go on and mate so they can hush. I know, right?
Oh my gosh. Do you guys have a lot by you?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere. Monsters.
Oh, hi, Charlie, and thank you, love. Charlie said loves the boat.
Charlie, have you not seen it before?
I don't know. So Tom is adjusting us. We're just, you know, we're kind of floating here in the middle. This is Nashville Barge Company over here. They make barges on the other side of us. So let's go up and check out Colin. Oh, hold on. Got my battery chat so that you have your umbilical cord. Hold on. There. Okay. Battery successfully attached. Right, there you go.
Here's your bowl.
That's one thing people don't tell you about boats. There's no plates on boats. It's all bowls.
Yeah.
If you're using a plate on a boat, you're doing it wrong. You should always have a bowl.
That's right.
Because when you hit the waves, how do you keep your hot dog on your plate?
I know.
You don't.
All right, Colin, you're on. It's just you. Okay? I'll be right back. Keep chat busy.
I can't see them, so it's pretty hard.
Yeah, just talk to him.
Hi, chat. See, Mom says just talk to them, but she forgets the fact that I don't want to have children, so... This thing is so hot in the
Carpe diem. Seize the day.
So you guys can't see it because we're turned away from it, but they build barges over here. You can see all the sand.
Would you look at that?
Would you look at it? Yeah, turn back just a little bit. Look at that. There you go. You guys probably still see me from there. It'd be cool to see a barge get dropped in. So you can see where they have the sleds there. And they push them off, and then it slides the whole barge in sideways. Anyway, it'd be pretty cool. There we go.
All right, how's everybody doing?
They didn't say much. A brick wall.
Oh, we promised to tour the barge factory? Yes. Well, we said we would look into it. Tom actually did look into it and couldn't find anything.
Probably because it's not a common thing that people want to come tour a barge factory. And also
They don't have a huge internet presence, I will say that. I looked into some phone numbers and stuff like that, and yeah, like they've got, places where if you want to order a barge and blah, 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 but you just want to tour and yeah.
Probably see if Nick can pull a name and a number from a database somewhere.
Clap said, Colin, don't burn our brats now.
They're hot dogs, so I won't burn the brats. They're already burnt too. The brats are already burnt, and the hot dogs are already burnt. So
They're not burnt. They're barbecued.
Is it edible or not edible? It's edible.
Probably a lot of steel being welded. Oh, God, yeah.
And just a whole bunch of OSHA violations. Just like...
Well, and I can't even imagine... I mean, I literally can't imagine how much they weigh. I mean, I know in numbers, but when you weld that much steel together... And there's the tracks that they go on, and so they put the barge there and launch it into the river, and then a big wave develops. So yeah, they do actually, Kendall, and there's some videos of barge launches from here, from Ashland City. So if you want to Google Ashland City barge launches, you might actually be able to see some. Make your lives extraordinary. Hold on, where's my phone?
I had this conversation with Grambo.
Yeah.
We were talking about like the big ships that like bring fuel over, like from like the Middle East and stuff like that. We were talking about the Suez Canal when all that stuff with the Ever Given got stuck and all those things. The fuel capacity. The fuel capacity of those huge tanker ships when they're like the amount of fuel they need to move whatever they're carrying is something like the amount of fuel that you would use in your car over the course of 4,000 years.
Holy shit.
So like,
okay guys,
so when you start talking about those numbers, none of that shit actually makes sense, like, because we just can't fathom what 4,000 years of fuel looks like.
No.
So anyway,
no, that's actually really cool.
I have all the numbers on my phone. I'll find them and. All right, I'm done grilling. Because I think that I kept all the math in one of my notes.
Yeah, Shayna's like, we want to see him being dropped in the water. I would love to see one of those. I would love to see it live. We have a Hobie 16 we can move. My wife and I love the Jeep. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to learn to sail. That's kind of one of the next things. I actually have talked to some folks about learning how to sail. So that may be one of the next adventures. But and we have gone with folks who sail. And we've sailed with them, so I know the basics. And I did, there's a sailing sim. If anybody likes sailing, there's a sailing sim called Sail Away that I would highly recommend. I do love it. It's one of the first things I ever started streaming as far as gaming goes. And I may start doing that again too, because honestly, it was after work, it was very calming for me to do the sailing sim. Oh, Pops has a 17-foot skiff. See, that's a large skiff. Grill is mounted on the boat rails. Yes. Yep. It's actually a marine grilling. Hey, Tom, what's the brand name of this grill? I forget. Oh. Tom, what's the brand name of this grill? I forget. Magma. Yeah, there you go.
What?
Yes, Tom and I did meet in the Air Force. Couple boat, my wife can stay at home. Oh my god, that's so funny. We have a Hobie 16. We can move my wife and I love, yeah, the Hobie 16. If you have $500,000 to spend to order a barge, what? Yeah, $500,000. So wouldn't that be cool though? Like if you owned a barge, hold on. Wouldn't that be cool if you owned a barge? I think it would be very cool. Because can you imagine what you can build on a barge? Like you could build an entire, like a large home on a barge and just float it wherever you wanted to float it. I think it would be really, really cool. And sorry, Dicker, we are floating sideways. It's the way that when everything is right, like the current and the wind is just right, our boat, it wants to push the majority of the surface areas on the side. So the current wants to push the boat on the side. So if it gets not exactly straight, it is going to turn it one way or the other to be able to expose the side to the current. And that's why we float sideways. Sorry, I can't see, so I'm trying to see. Do what the wife wants and compromise. Yeah. We would be like a BB in a boxcar. Yeah, true. God, the dark names, I can't hardly see them. All right, I might go ahead and take you inside. I think we're ready. Are we ready to eat, guys?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to take everything inside so that we can cool down a little bit. Yeah. We're a little bit warm. Okay. All the batteries and the phone. And the thing, and my shirt. All right. Right.
You already filled out the log for today?
Huh?
You already started the log for today?
Yeah, I always start it so that
That's cool.
because there you go.
Yep.
There's Colin
Thank you.
fixing and eating food.
Yeah, those are yours. Thank you.
Here, I can watch the thing if you wanna.
I'm good. Mmm. Nicely done on the brats.
Thanks. Taylor told me to pull them off because they were done.
Wow.
Sure.
Oh, nicely
Crispy.
done.
A little bit
Yeah.
crispy, perfectly done.
Sweet. There you go.
Dicker would be proud.
Dicker would be proud. There you go. So now you've got your outside view and your inside view. Chat. Dicker said I am, Tom. I don't think he'll buy us a barge. No, I don't think so.
Colin nailed it, Dicker. I don't know if you're gonna get waked or not here. Probably not. But
Cover the barge with sand and have a
10
portable
seconds.
beach.
There you go.
So we actually have pulled up on a barge when the kids were little, and I know it's totally against the rules, but we pulled up on a barge when the kids were little and actually let them go on those piles of sand. And I'm sure it was against, well, it was against a lot of rules. I shouldn't admit to that, but we did. Do what the wife wants, then compromise. Sorry, I'm going back in chat to see what I missed. Oh, I see what it said. Okay. I am caught up. Arcosa Marina. Thought that was Yaya Lala yelling? No. Although Tom has said that yeah, that the Lala thing, actually you guys might be the ones traumatizing him, where he is now like every time I say something, he's like, what? It could be you. It could be your fault, Chad.
Sometimes it has triggered me.
It could be your fault.
Sorry, hang on.
They got it. No, they got it. Tom, they know what the view looks like. They're seeing it right now. That's not nice. This is nice. Nice?
Crocodile. I don't know how it's actually goes. I don't know the nice part. The part I don't know how to say right.
Yeah? Rattler? Mm-hmm.
That was it. Blue cut at the block Wrangler. Legal belt level. Flannel.
Dana?
Summer flannel. Cowboy hat.
Everything good?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Would you look at that?
They live in a frightening little state where they have no control over their.
We all get a cheat. Yeah?
Shut them off.
Well, like, I don't know if you saw what hurricane in Florida. Like, oh yeah, back up the pads and you back up on the deck. Literally all day.
They have pops. We've had to time it out before.
Yeah, watch it.
While we were off doing whatever we were doing. And I'm like, that's fine.
I think that it's Tom's fault.
What is the problem? People! What are you doing?
Clap, Rattler, Shayna, just having fun.
There's nothing wrong. They're all just having fun.
I'm good, guys.
There's Tom.
I'm good.
Awesome.
How you doing?
What a beautiful day.
Hey. Seriously, are we at dial-up speed? I don't think so. I think that is just...
Would you look at that?
Is that like an attention thing now? Colin doesn't talk to us, so we talk to him, Shayna said.
Clap,
nope, we are good.
Well, I was like, I'm going to get something to drink. I'll be right back. You got this for 10 seconds, Laura?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that it's Tom's fault.
It usually is. Oh, really?
It's from resting on my elbow. Like,
God.
Wow,
On your
what?
desk? On your desk?
Colin.
here's my regular elbow.
Yep.
No, it is so bruised.
So that's what you do? Okay. Yep, okay. All right, we need to get you an elbow mat.
Or elbow pads.
For work.
For sitting at my desk for 12 hours a day.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's possible I just banged it against something. I have no idea. Might not even be a bruise.
Woo!
It might be dry skin.
It could be.
It's pretty cracked, so.
Yeah, it could be.
Because I got real knobby bones on my elbows from you guys.
Yeah. And that kind of thing happens to me
Yeah.
with my skin. So, yeah.
Probably from my shirt. Just like resting on my arm like this. From my scrub, any kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know?
No, but seriously, you may need to actually put some sort of covering on that just to see if it improves.
All right, so I do need to ask. Yes, Mods, thank you for everything you do, but I do need to ask. Look at that beautiful balloon ring up there. What are they doing? Look at that beautiful balloon ring.
What are you talking about?
Up on the porch. What that
You want to
is?
see what Tom's talking about? Chat.
Some kind of a party.
There you go.
It is some kind of a party getting ready to happen. Man, that's a slip and slide right into the river is what that is.
We are cruising down the river
We
here.
are floating. We are a-floating.
We're going to be in Ashland City before you know it.
Yeah. I'm gonna flip and head back. It'll take us 2 hours to get back. That'll be perfect time, you know? We'll float a little bit longer. What time do you guys need to be back to the dock?
We've not had a time crunch today.
5:30ish?
It sounds good.
Thanks. So give us time to clean up and... You hear that rooster?
Yeah. What is happening outside? Quiet.
They're having a party
They're
up
having
there.
a party, but that was a rooster.
Shayna said flip a bitch, Tom.
Yep, okay, yeah.
I think I saw something the other day about a black balloon, but what? I don't know. has one, I don't care if you have one for me too. Y'all just need to realize.
Yeah, Shayna. There was a rooster. You heard it too?
It's an IRL stream. People are gonna show their butts. We all have them. Don't be alarmed.
Some look better than others. Then we have the famous butt shaker, Waka Waka. Rump shaker or butt shaker? What does he go by? Rump shaker?
The original rump shaker.
The original rump shaker. Yep.
Whoa! Loki! They won 5-2. Little Loki was the machine. Scored 4 goals out of 5. What?
Hey. Yes.
Awesome, Loki. That's really good.
Yes, that is
Hey,
amazing.
tell him we're so happy for him.
Wow.
Why are the cicadas so loud out on the river?
Well,
They're loud everywhere here, Vicky.
Where the
Like
trees-
now, like it's not as loud as it is if you're in our driveway.
wait until we go home tonight.
Yeah, when we're in our driveway, it's really,
It's
really
worse.
loud.
It's worse where we are. And I did find out it's the 17 year cicada. What they were? I'm sorry, that's not right. These are the 13 year. Okay. They're last out in
Oh,
2011.
she said over on a boat ride. Nice. Just got back from an hour walk. Good for you, love. How was the walk? How's the weather where you are?
Oh, Clem, it was close. I mean, it was right on the shore here. I can see them running along the shore bank with little chicks.
Yeah,
They're right
the
here.
cicadas when we were kayaking, Shayna said it was insane.
Or you can see all the roosters. They're right there in a pen, right on the shore bank.
Oh, yeah.
That's why it was so loud.
Yeah, they've got a huge ass chicken coop.
And the chicken run, they got a chicken run. Let's see. Did you go kayaking yesterday too?
It's better than
Yeah.
the past week.
Or are you talking about these guys? That went kayaking.
No, I think Shayna's talking about the cicadas.
Oh.
When we were kayaking yesterday, the sound was insane.
Shayna, they do. The ones here.
It was deafening.
The ones here, 17 years and 11 years are the two big ones. And so, or 13 years, whatever Lauren just said. But they were here in 2011, was the last one.
Yeah, there's certain types of cicadas that take a certain amount of time to breed, and there's different years. This year, I think, was a 13-year cicada. So the eggs were laid 13 years ago?
Yep. I know you were, Shayna, but thank you for the text. Yeah,
Shayna was mom stressing over me and Debbie.
Yeah, me, Ben, I saw that. Thank you for posting that. Yeah, but the ones that we're dealing with are the 13-year ones. Last invasion was 2011, and they are out in force. I mean, they are.
Yeah, there's a cycle. Exactly, Aller.
The worst year was the 13 years before that, because we've been here 28 years, and the 13 years before that we were on Pembroke, and they were so thick you couldn't walk outside unfortunately without.
No, it was a carpet of cicada carcasses.
Remember that at Pembroke?
I mean,
90, 95, 96, 97?
98, yeah.
98.
oh my god! And so when you walked, like
Well,
you would
98.
have cicada pieces everywhere. I just remember the legs. I remember there being legs everywhere. Like on the carpet, on the kitchen floor, like whenever you did a wipe of anything, there were cicada legs everywhere because they came in on the bottom of everybody's feet.
Yeah.
It was
Paige?
horrible.
Paige was 4 or 5, and she would go out on the sidewalk
Uh-huh.
and play with them.
I used to go pick them and put them on my shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, the casings.
I sent you the one.
Okay, so somebody did something to one of the girls that worked for me. Her staff, like her managers, She was out for a few days, and so they went and got cicada carcasses and stuck them. She likes to have decorations in her office, and so she's just got like, you know, a curtain here and a little thing here and whatever, like all over her cubicle. They stuck cicada carcasses.
Little shells.
Hid them everywhere.
Oh my
So
god.
she is probably still finding them. in
That's
places.
crazy.
I haven't heard
That's
about
so
it.
funny.
It just dawned on me that like now I need to check in and see how it's been
It's like on our side porch, Taylor.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're on everything, and we have like those curtains on the side porch, and those curtains are covered. We sat outside right after they emerged,
Yeah.
and it was like
We had to get the cicada shells off of the pillows and everything before we could even sit outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the hammocks coated on the bottom.
Yeah.
I shook it, and it sounded like dropping a bag of marbles.
Inside and outside shoes. Absolutely.
There's no shoes inside.
P-Fan said,
Easy.
Papa, did you see that cicadas spray pee from the trees?
Like what? Is that what the mist is? Oh my god.
Gay River Hills, right?
Is that an NA?
Why'd you tell me?
NA Brewing
Well,
Co.
I guess
It's true.
Not how I brew.
they have to. I didn't think about that, but I don't know that I've actually noticed it. You have?
Notice
Yeah.
what?
Have you ever walked out in the yard and you kind of felt the mist during the cicada season?
No.
Well, now you know what it is.
They must pee.
They must. I don't know. I tell the same story because I think
Taylor
it's,
is like, ew.
I tell this same story about it because I think it's so funny. Hi guys.
Right down front. All the way. There you go. You're good.
That's exciting.
Wow.
That wind feels good.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Once you get moving, it's like we're getting kind of sweaty, and then once you get moving. But when you're down there,
You got that
especially with
long.
the engine,
Yeah,
it's so
go
hot.
back. Okay. You're good.
Um,
That feels good. Hey Loki, where's the thing?
the microphone.
The mic.
On it. There's this one, but this one's charging, right?
Oh. No.
Nope, it fell off.
That's the one.
No, the good thing the window in the back is closed. Otherwise, that was my concern up front.
Yeah.
But she's got it locked in there today, so that's good. The whole thing would have to go over. I guess it's top out there.
Almost. A little bit.
Crocs are also great birth control. What was I going to say? Okay, Loki, I was going to ask you, of the 4 goals that he scored, were there any dingers? I mean, were there any like high arcing over the head of the goalie? You know, like, did he hurt anybody? Did he put anybody out of the game? Was he a machine? Was he just slaying it? Sounds like he was.
Well, 4 out of 5 goals. That's like touching the ball 70% of the game.
Or maybe he's super efficient and he just fucking banged it, you know?
First 5 minutes, 4 goals.
I want to know.
They touch the ball again for the rest of the game. Yeah, Mom, we were at the Renaissance Festival.
Much background noise.
Oh,
Probably
just the
the.
engines.
Yeah.
Taylor and I were at the Renaissance Festival last weekend, and a cicada flew over and landed on me. And so I grabbed it,
Yeah.
and it started screaming in my hand. And so I screamed back into my hand at it, and went, ah! Threw it up in the air.
Yeah, we moved it closer, Sheena,
Free.
to you. To Laura.
What? What, Tom?
No, he just said, yeah. And this kid is just beating me. We'll be back, guys. I know that we are on video. We'll be back. We'll be back. We're back.
We're back.
We're back. We're back.
That's probably the same place from before.
Yeah. Yeah, what you're catching now is a lot of the wind noise, unfortunately. Laura can put it on her top here after she's done eating.
I mean, you guys do have, there is one of the wind things. It's right there. It's only so good. I'm fluffing it now as we speak.
And you're hearing every bit of that ASMR.
Great.
Like fluffing.
I need them to trust that I am taking care of them. There.
We do love you. We do love you. We do love you. Sounds better. Okay, good. Good. Did Ellen explain the barge build launch place over here already?
I did when I was up there talking to them.
I thought so. You already saw the barge launch, okay.
And then Mom told them about it, and they were conversation about supposed to get a tour
of the boat.
No, the barge building.
Oh, that would be fun.
I mean, that was on the list. I did look into it, but no one returned my call.
Well, I know the lady that runs it. So.
That?
Yeah.
Then why am I calling?
Because you're the one who's you're the keeper of the adventure. You're the mistress of mischief. You're the princess of.
Just so you know, they don't return my calls.
What was the tone in your voice when you said I want a fucking tour?
I don't talk to people like that.
I know you don't. I've heard you on the phone. You don't. You're very sweet.
I left a message and no one called me back. To be fair, I don't even know if it's. I got to a voicemail, but I don't know if it's active.
Yeah.
I don't know, like.
Mom, I work for 5 different companies, and none of them have a standard office line.
Yep.
They all have Google Voice numbers that they put on all their stuff.
$30 an hour.
Yeah.
For apprentice. They will train you to work better.
Like,
Not even no schooling. They will train you. $30 an hour to start. They will train you.
Wow.
They just want kids. They just want a demographic that's going to work. They don't care.
What kind of work is it? And they want. Do they want kids, or am I eligible?
You're eligible. That would be amazing to watch you if you can stream it.
Can you lift 100 pounds?
They have cranes for that. They won't let her lift 100 pounds.
Yes, they will.
No, they won't.
That's why they won't return her call to do a video recorded tour. You know the OSHA violations going on at that building?
I can lift 100 pounds.
Shayna said, tell him you're Tom's wife.
This is Tom's wife.
She's just getting under your skin.
Mom, Tom is a man about town.
I know. That's who I am in Nashville. Tom's wife.
Okay.
See, look at that. Tipsy, Rattler, Shayna.
I'm Taylor's husband, so I get it.
Uprising.
Tipsy said, I'm old but willing to make money.
She was like, oh, you're Taylor's husband. So I am.
But I can wedge my feet in corners of stuff while working.
So I need shoes on. Yeah.
No, I get that.
Yeah, let me see your toe. Let me see your chum.
Okay.
Let me see your.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller.
My snossage.
She's got a little snossage toe.
What happened?
I hit it on one of the the things
One of the ties. One of the.
Oh no.
I heard it.
outside, and yeah, I mean it hurt.
I heard it. I expected her to make more
But I
noise.
do think I broke a bone in my foot that's more like, it's not the actual little toe, but it's like right where the little toe meets the foot.
What's that called, Taylor?
Like right here.
Where the middle toe meets the foot.
But it's a
Hey, Tipsy.
Parcel.
Tipsy.
You broke your parcel.
I just want to buy that little town in Georgia. The
It
one
looks a little more twisted than it was before.
we found a little town in Georgia. We just want to buy the whole thing.
Yeah.
All the buildings. It's old, like 1800 buildings, and we just want to buy the whole thing and make it a town.
How very Schitt's Creek of y'all.
Yep.
Have you seen Schitt's Creek?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Laura and I are gonna watch it. We're gonna binge watch it.
I still want to do like the motel thing.
That's not such
Well, that's what we found was the motel.
Yeah.
And then you found the whole town was for sale.
And people were like, yeah, and then right next door to the motel was the strip mall with like 100% vacancy.
Yeah.
And we were like, we could buy this whole damn town.
Buy the town. Buy the town. And there was like 4 motels for sale. I don't know if they're for sale, but they definitely don't get business.
Now, did you hear what Taylor said?
No.
What? I still want to do the motel thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I do too. I think it'd be
Tipsy
amazing.
said, buy the town, I'll come out.
Let's buy a motel in Milwaukee.
In Milwaukee?
In Milwaukee.
Well, in between Milwaukee and the lakes.
Okay. Is it the one that's alongside the road?
Yeah.
But I drove by there one of the last times I was up there. Somebody lives there.
Well, yeah.
Rattler said, I'm game, let me in. Tipsy said, I'm old but willing to make money.
Buy the
I worked
motel,
at nightclubs over
buy the motel,
25
put
years,
40
and I have some
40 or
experience.
50 RV slips behind it, and have a nice pool and a nice little store.
Yep.
Yep. That'd be it. As long as you're near things to do.
Just don't allow people to stay there for longer than a week.
So up there,
We will be,
I think they do.
we
30
will
or
be
40% can
towns.
be long term, but
Yeah.
they'll
Be
in a
us
different
and
part of the
stuff.
park.
Yeah.
We can make a camp for Stormy to come to. Oh, absolutely. If we get Tom's compound, I'm down. Loki said, I'm no investment pro, but this sounds like a horrible idea. Let's do it.
The blue fly said, Lala Carpinium, hey, I just crash landed in your Discord, LOL.
Oh, perfect. Thanks, Duluth. I appreciate you being there, love. Welcome in. You know, we've got some awesome people posting some awesome content in the Discord, you guys.
Lots of diversity in there. And lots
Oh,
of different-
absolutely. And if there's not something there that you would like to see, we're totally open
Look
to
at that log.
suggestions.
That one
So,
would have got us. You know, that's mostly under water.
Oh. Yeah.
Tipsy said, I'm streaming this. If we talk a town into being, this would be insane. Absolutely. Wouldn't it?
Yep.
Stream City.
Alright.
We could have a stream city.
Yeah. That's what we keep calling it. Twitchville or whatever.
I know, and everybody is like, that is an awesome idea. I'm in. Like, we just need to organize ourselves. We need to find a little town.
Call it New Truman Showville.
So maybe,
New Truman Showville.
maybe in Georgia, because that seemed to be where we found the towns, right? Was in
Yeah.
Georgia.
Yeah. You can find them anywhere in the U.S. They're gonna be
We have power like this. Yes.
No, together you do.
Oh, these are so good.
We absolutely do.
One cookie?
No, thank you.
Since everything is e-commerce and streaming, you know, you don't have to have.
They kind of smell good.
We're the best cookies in the world.
It smells like icing.
Yeah. They're like the really fluffy cookies.
Yeah.
Like
No, they're the squishy sugar cookies with icing on them.
the cookies are just like slightly sweet bread.
Yeah. Totally.
Here, Mom.
Oh, Donna lives in Georgia.
It's a piece.
I don't know.
But you said it smells good.
It does.
It tastes exactly like it smells.
But it actually, yeah.
It's low fat.
Huh?
Low calorie?
They said they taste a little fat.
No, it's not that.
It's so soft.
You know, it's funny because I like sugar. I like the more way sweet things smell than I like the way they taste.
Well, especially this, yeah, like, the icing smells so good.
It smells so good, but the taste never matches what it smells like for me. I don't know. It's just,
This one.
Oh my gosh, Shannon. Shannon said, one butt for Tom taking, one for Colin. So.
yep, we're all showing our hiney.
I can't go behind Gower Island. The trash in there was so
It's
bad.
fine.
When I went to go in there,
Yeah.
there was so much, there were logs across and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe from the storms? I was wondering why we didn't go in.
I started to, and I just made the decision not to get in there and then not be able to back up.
Wow. All right. So you guys want to go back out front? Tom loves cookies. He does love cookies. He is the cookie monster.
I do love cookies.
You guys want to go back out front and like do water ASMR? Back here you can hear the engine. Up front it's just
wind.
water and wind. All right, Shayna said let's go. Do you want me to drive for a while?
No.
You good?
No. Yeah. I'm good. I may let you take it in.
Okay.
I can't say it. See here's for cookie. See here's for cookie. Cookie, 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 cookie. Nom 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 nom. Oh, cookie, cookie, cookie. Serious guys, just keep Duluth is on. Duluth is already doing a research for towns for sale.
I found some villages and ghost towns for sale. Oh my god, seriously? All right, so you guys, just so you know, Tom and I don't have a shitload of cash laying around. So,
Somebody else gotta be the investor.
this would be a crowdsourcing opportunity.
Yep.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Nom nom nom.
So
Weekend's outside looking for cicada pea to prove it exists. Okay, so Meatfan said, okay, so it wasn't rain I was feeling. Did you know cicadas piss on you? And they piss a lot. Yep, cicadas weighing near grams possess the capability for jetting fluids through remarkably small orifices, reports WLTX. A study found that cicadas have unique digestive systems that allow them to process tree sap fluid at 300 times their body weight. The researchers said that cicadas are known to use their jet stream pee to spray intruders.
So I have felt that walking through our yard, and I thought it was just, oh my gosh, oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
We need to bottle that stuff and sell it.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to get that throne going. Yeah, what am I going to put on throne? However much that is, whatever.
Could you imagine-
$500,000
Could you-
like town?
Could you imagine
For
that
sale?
announcement? Could you imagine that announcement? We accidentally bought a town.
We didn't accidentally. We're going to crowdsource it. It's pretty intentional. We're going to crowdsource a town.
Yeah, but you
A
gotta.
streamer town, chat.
But you have to clickbait it, or no one's gonna watch the video. You have to say
Yeah, we accidentally
bought a town.
I mean, we accidentally bought a bus. We accidentally bought a boat. We
And now
accidentally
you
bought
get to pay for it.
off-grid cabin.
And now you get to pay for it. All
Right. Delu said you can buy an actual throne on throne.
What is
There is a throne you can buy on throne. That was posted from Nick. Oh, they said they can spray up to 10 feet. Dude, that is all wrong. Queen Lala. I'll be queen of a streamer town in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Georgia.
Yep.
Let's go.
With the motel.
With a motel. That little town would be so cool. Each one of us could, yes, right? We could all live there, Chad. I love that idea. Can we sing Kumbaya now? Because I'm ready. And the camp. Absolutely.
Oh, we're gonna,
Duluth is packing his bags. We have to have a camp. We will have a camp.
and nobody can have any actual experience in running the town. No real experience.
No, because that ruins everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a narco-syndicalist commune.
We just need to take the skills and knowledge of all the participants into account.
Loki wants a bait and tackle shop. Tipsy wants a sailing camp.
There you go.
Shayna's multi-purpose assistance. Yes, Shayna, you will make sure that we and I hate to do this to you, but you will make sure that all of our bills are paid so we don't lose
No
the
real
town.
experience. Wait. We can make it a sailing camp. Yes. So, I'm seeing us either being on the coast or like a bay or a huge ass lake.
Like the Great Lakes.
Which is like an ocean.
Well, the Great Lakes are a little north.
What's that big lake in Arkansas? Like Hamilton, big enough to have a sailing school on it? Did they buy the city next to it that's falling apart?
Like Hamilton is, no, they have money.
Okay.
Like Hamilton has money.
All right. Duluth said he's got the technical covered.
Lots of cops.
Hello, Gene.
So we'll need to do a big pitch deck on
See
this.
what you got yourself into now, Shayna.
We'll need to get on that show where we raise capital.
Ooh, there you go.
Shark Tank?
Duluth.
Yep.
Okay, so Tipsy says, see what you got yourself into, Shayna. Shayna says, got you, Tom.
Yep.
Gene said, oh, thank you. And hello, me fan. Duluth said, I'm a retired IT white hat hacker. I got you covered with technical know-how. Laugh out loud.
I hate to say it, but
Shayna's a former IT, now in accounting.
it'd be fun to put together a plan to do something like that.
Oh, here Duluth is like Shark Tank, here we come. I'm a cooking, gardening, and organizational master, Shayna said. I'm telling you, I have no doubt that there are people right here in stream right now that would have all the expertise needed to start a town.
Taylor could run the town insurance teams.
No, I would do
Donna's IT as well.
What now?
I would do nothing.
We do nothing.
I'm in a cooking, gardening, and organizational
Me
master.
fan, yeah, that would
Me
be
fan
that's
said.
one of them. I think we need to get off that
Yeah,
highway
where
a
the
little bit.
hotel was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
What town was that?
Tweaker Hotel. That was kind of weird. That was
The Monroe.
the Monroe. Yeah. Look up the Monroe Hotel, and that's where it is. That's
And there's a
Reminds me
town.
of that-
There's
that one hotel in Little
the
Rock,
creepy hotel where there were like.
turned into
It's a really cool hotel though.
it is.
Oh yeah.
So is that one of the
So
Wisconsin?
Donna's
environments?
IT as well. Shayna can do animals.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Duluth is like Lala Carpe Diem. Nowhere, Tennessee, USA.
You can do stickers.
Yes.
I gotta be in summer
You're
school
gonna work
college.
in marketing. You gotta get people in the town to spend money.
Oh, Loki, that sounds fun. Gotta run. I have a boil to make and friends on the way. If you end before then, have a great night, Tom. Lala, Tom, and Chad.
All right.
Oh, have a great time, Loki.
Yep, have a good
It
time,
sounds like
Loki.
you've had an awesome day, an awesome weekend, so just keep it going, love. We'll see you soon. Yeah, no tweakers. Botany. Yes, forgot that part, botany. We really could do a lot of stuff. I mean, it really is amazing when you get people who know what they're doing together. Just think, there are folks who have created companies in certain fields just because they have common interests, like 2 or 3 people. So just think what you could do with like 20.
Someone's got to be in charge, though. Because they got to be the person who's guiding the vision.
Yeah.
You gotta have a mayor.
Yeah, I can't wait for that mayoral election.
Shane said, I can do plants, even grew weed as a kid. Tipsy's like, laugh out loud, we know how.
Anyway, fun conversation.
I love it. All right,
Conversation.
I'm gonna take you guys up front.
Do you want me to slow down or?
No.
Huh?
No.
Or do you want a little breeze?
She's like, I want the breeze.
Be careful with them.
What is?
Well, you can hang the battery on that stand too.
Yeah, no, that's what I normally do. No, it's this one though.
There's a little weight on it.
Oh, it's just your backup battery.
Oh, it's actually a hook on the bottom of it. The weight. Really cool.
Yeah, we lowered it, so now everything is lower. Okay. All right.
Do you need help?
No? Whoa. Window. On your palms and downward facing dog, you are welcome to be on your forearms, of course.
Forgot where that little town is. It's illegal. I'm not breaking the law. What? Yep. I was feeling you, Shayna. I just saw where you said go outside. Yes. It's time. The great thing about being a people person, we know things, and people getting them to work it out is another thing. Yeah. Weed shop, Mom. Yeah, a weed shop? All right, so we have to be in a weed legal town, Methan. What would that be? I don't know if the places we were at are weed legal. grow and sell weed in our own town. Yeah, that could, I mean, I'm sorry, but that's like a viable business right there. And it's very forward facing if there's enough people involved, for sure. It just has to be in a place where, you know what I mean, the structure and the laws and everything is Virginia's legal. Oh, I love Virginia. Hi, Jean. Yes, right? That's an awesome song. Yeah, Virginia's legal. I love Virginia. I graduated high school in Virginia. Y'all doing? Beautiful. Warn in NAP and to rewind the video for another. Oh, an NAP, a nap. I get it. Could milk a lifetime of naps out of this. Oh, there you go. Now, it is kind of like ASMR, isn't it? Kentucky's gone legal for medicinal shops and paperwork. Yeah, and the cicadas. Yeah, you know, I think they're not so bad when we're here on the river, though. Like, you know, it's just a little bit of space. When we were kayaking yesterday, right in them, it was very loud on the ears. But this is like just a constant background noise. Washington and Colorado. Washington is pretty. Oh, I forgot the... holding the cam. Ken, now Tom is making me want to drink. Badass angry lady. Is right there, y'all. Wow.
So if you look straight down in a second, they might be right in front of you. They might ride up front there.
There we go.
Right about now, I would look.
You guys.
They might swim, right? It's going to be hard to see with the way the sun's at right now, but they might swim.
Well, and I love that you can't see my face in most of it.
I know.
I'm a little too tall.
You were the headless butt.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There's a butt counter for me. There's a butt counter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, I will. I'll move Collins. Do you want to go right now? You
Oh, and Loki said, "Who is this jack off?" So he lovingly, yes, this is my oldest jack off. Actually,
you Tom would be your
no,
oldest.
I was gonna say no. Actually,
you don't get kids by doing.
He
that,
was,
but
yeah.
Your oldest leg lock.
He was Tom's first failed jack off. Sorry.
Oh. It was Tom's first failed pull and pray.
He was going to teach Tom how to cook a gangsta meal. He did say that. He actually did say that. Titan, pick me up some undies. All mine have holes in them.
Do I get to pick them out?
Tea is amazing. The new mud bath pit. I'm sure mud wrestling. T said. Where do we sign up for mud wrestling? Let's go. Shayna wants to go mud wrestling.
Oh, Shayna, I'll take you on.
Oh, there's a Channel Point redemption. What? Did you just... What?
You're not supposed to point at me.
Shayna's like, is that a Channel Point redemption? Some more. Ooh, there we go.
Big galoot.
He dropped an amulet for me.
Traveler's stone for me.
Fist of Midnight Depths. Just saying, I don't know.
Okay.
Let's not
let's not
talk.
Let's mount up and get the heck out of here. We can go.
Where's T?
There's another quest up here.
Of all the things to name something, it's like, what? Pardon me?
What?
Tea is amazing. The new mud bath pit. I'm sure mud wrestling. T said. Where do we sign up for mud wrestling? Let's go. Shayna wants to go mud wrestling.
Oh, Shayna, I'll take you on.
Oh, there's a Channel Point redemption. What? Did you just... What?
You're not supposed to point at me.
Shayna's like, is that a Channel Point redemption?
Oh my
What the
God.
fuck? Holy shit. Oh my ever loving. Oh.
You're gonna watch the clip. Oh my God. You got it.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. up on the shore right here.
Such an idiot. Okay.
Thank you. We got to clip that.
It's not as dramatic as. Yeah,
I'm so happy for that.
I know. They are. This guy's he's literally gonna, yeah, you might want to like get off your phone and raise your eyes to look at the oncoming traffic. Kuyan. Is, oh, right there, yo. Wow.
So if you look straight down in a second, they might be right in front of you. They might ride up front there.
There we go.
Right about now, I would look.
You guys.
They might swim, right? It's going to be hard to see with the way the sun's out right now, but they might swim.
Holding the cam. Ken, now Tom is making me want to drink. Badass angry lady. Max, or is it Americanized, or is it just more authentic? Just because we are so close to the border.
Uh-oh. Wow.
What?
Look at that. That car just fishtailed on the interstate. Oh my gosh. He saved himself.
Turtle sex sounds. Did you know that turtles make turtle sex sounds?
Yes, they sound like squeaky toys. They go. Sorry.
They go.
Yeah, that's exactly what we've listened to.
Jeez. Oh my god. Put a bid on a piece of property that has a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house with a full basement that is unfinished currently, and it's got an amazing overlook and view, and
7 acres.
it's on almost 7 acres, 6.5 acres of land. There's a couple of outbuildings. There's a cover that would be, it looks like if the bus isn't too tall, it'll be perfect for the bus, already built.
We have AT&T because we have 5G.
No, now it's back. I don't know. I think it was IRL Pro.
Okay.
It was totally my phone. We should be back.
All right, all gooder.
Hello, guys. You all right? All right, we're good. We're good. Sorry, I was taking a little siesta, laying here trying to get a little sun on my stomach. It's 90 degrees there. Oh, Pops, dude. Hello, love. It's good to see you, though. Yeah, 90 degrees there. That's when you just want to take cover in a cool, air-conditioned house, man. Aw, thank you, Tipsy. Much love, friend. Right
now I am out here, seriously, you guys. This is like me living my best life right here. There is nothing better than this. I got family, I got you guys, I got my boat. I mean, this is just absolute heaven. I was playing with an 8K video on the S24 Plus who have iPhone. It's time to upgrade. Trust the new phones are needed. Yeah. I think I really do probably need another. I think I have got, like, my stream phone is an S21 and the technology might be such that I need to upgrade. Ooh, there. Look at that log, you guys. That will take a boat out right there. That right there, someone hits that, bad news. Bad news, loves. Traded my S20 was way. Oh, really, Tipsy? So now they're up to a 24? Like, I haven't even been keeping up with it, but Samsung's up to a 24? .72 in Raleigh, no rain. Beautiful. Yeah, that's where I be. Yeah, in the AC. Uh-huh. Oh, the 25 next year? There you go. That's the life, guys. Plus you get for nearly free. I remember my S4, 87 it says. Oh, they want you on the AI model. I could see that. Yeah, you know, I've got my personal phone is an Apple, but for streaming I use Android. So I've got both going on. Oh, hi, Hedda Broccoli. I love your name, by the way. I absolutely love it. Eastern PA is 74 now. Oh, it's beautiful. Good temp for mowing. 5+ acres are a property that isn't gardens, house, barn, pool, house, and spring. Beautiful. Sounds like a lovely place. And this time of the year. Welcome in, Hedda. I appreciate you being in chat. Took a nighttime video. Like daytime, and the auto clip was insane. Sweet. The i15 is kick-ass for... Oh, really? So, you know, Streamlabs has always had a trouble with Apple, and I do use Streamlabs, but actually I don't now. I use IRL Pro on my phone. I take that back. I use Streamlabs on my computer, but... Oh, thanks, Hedda Broccoli. Yeah, you know what? We try to be. We're just, it's an IRL stream, and we're kind of doing whatever is going on, you know? It's been amazing the past year. We've...
Hedda Broccoli just followed. Welcome aboard.
Thanks so much, Hedda, for that follow. Yeah, we've been doing this, you know, kind of a little more seriously for the past year or so, and the community that's developed has been just really cool. Like, honestly, extremely helpful with what Tom and I are trying to do, and it feels like a partnership. It is really amazing. So I love our community. I appreciate everybody in it, and welcome in. Appreciate you being here. The new AI can tell you to program a script and you get one. Yeah, spicy and chill. Yeah, there you go, T. And I love it. We've got people from all over, so... Yeah, the AI stuff is insane. I mean, I work in the world of data, so it's pretty incredible what you can do if you have enough data. And AI I think that's where the power is going through and analyzing the data and really like crawling through it and gleaning insights based on algorithms. Like, we know that if this and this and this, then this, and it can alert us. So I think that's where AI is powerful in providing insights, but I don't think it's going to replace, in the end, humans need to make the decision for the good. Oh, Tipsy, you're a snuggler if anybody needs snuggles. We need to have a snuggles coming in. And I think all my distractions are getting worn out for the day. Oh, it's totally fine, T. I hope you've had an awesome day. You know what I mean? If it's busy and there's a lot of stuff going on, that can be a really good thing. So I hope it's been great. There you go, T. I'm freezing. Somebody needs a cuddle command. We need a cuddle command in honor of Tipsy. Hello. But can AI detect BS? That's a really good question. You know, I think that that's probably one of the dangerous things, Hedda, is that, you know, if you want to fool someone and you want to BS somebody, like, if given enough data, people will be fooled. Because you can falsely create information that allows people to come to certain conclusions. So I don't know that AI is going to be immune to that. That's a really good point. Tipsy, I are a cuddle bug. They love that, sweets. I burn hot because the thyroid can't handle the heat. Oh, I see that, man. Aw. Aw. We have a pup. You see the pup on the boat? So cute. And Tom was nice and let him go by. How you doing, love?
Good.
Yeah? Good.
Yeah, it's so nice out here.
It is chill today, isn't it?
Yeah. Colin and I got the sleepies. We were laying in there and we were like, man, we're tired.
No, I know, but it's so good.
Yeah. I was like, take a nap. I was like, no, I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, FOMO.
I know. Yeah. He is my son. 73 and my husband has the AC on like we're in the tropics. Oh, at 73, I'd have the AC on too.
Our house is set to 76.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we
Oh
save
my
a lot.
God, you're like my mother.
Save a lot on our electricity bill.
Oh, I know, but oh my gosh.
I know.
Now during the day I can do it, but at night,
It's during the day, it's at 76.
what do you set it for at night?
At night, it's 72.
Oh my God, that's still one. Like Tom and I set ours for 66 at night.
Well, in our room, we have that big air conditioning unit.
Yeah.
And that's set to 67.
Oh, there you
Just
go.
in our room.
Yeah. That's
so-
just in, yeah.
Yeah, but
And-
the rest
and-
of the house is 72.
And we will, once it starts getting hot, we'll put that air conditioner just in our bedroom.
Uh-huh.
Because there's no sense in heating or like cooling the house to 66
Right, yeah.
when we just need it to sleep.
Yeah.
All right, have a great rest of the day. I'm off to lay down a bit. Awesome, Pops. Hey, much love, friends. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We appreciate you. Get some rest, love. Oh, Mix. Gosh, I love cruising season. Yes. How you doing today, Mix? My ex ran the air to almost 62. All right, that's cold. Sorry, 62? That's crazy. What's new, Mix? How's everything going in your world? You got to be busy. All the little critters hatching and doing things. Go live on the dark side of the moon, for fuck's sake. We had an egg debate this AM. Wish you were here. Oh, yeah. See if Tom's ends up with a problem. They didn't float. I have a big sad. Me and the big dog are watching you vote before we say oh Mix love, I know, sweets, I'm so sorry. And you know what though, I mean, it sounds like you've got the gift of the space to be able to say goodbye, and while it is so hard, I know I've been very with some of the pets that we've had pass, and actually some of the people that we've had passed. I was very grateful for the space to be able to say goodbye. So I am so very sorry, love. I'll be thinking about you and your pup. And wishing them safe travels to the next space, you know? Because I feel like that's what we do, is, you know, you say Godspeed and we'll see you later. I have my hoodie on and long sleeve t-shirt and blankie tee. Oh, cozy love. They should never float. Right. We learned that today, and that was a big learning. Sun thawing out. Yeah. We found a vet who's going to come to the house, so I'm going to let him eat all the Reese's peanut butter cups he's always asked for. He gets to lay on his blanket on the bank. We're going to bury him next to Miss Nam because he visits her grave every morning. Oh, that's, you know what? And yeah, and that's an amazing thing you're doing, love. It's an amazing thing. It's a sad day in my area about an hour ago. Ken, what happened, love? I've been out there for a while, planting stuff and chilling with the littles. But there's little white things floating around and smoky air from this year's, the Canadian fires. I was the one to get them put down in the family. We got you. Oh, I hug for real. Yeah, same, Tipsy. No. Ken, what? No. Where? I haven't heard. High school graduation shooting? Did you hear? No. Southeast Missouri. Oh my God. Not again. Kansas City? Has anybody heard? People shouldn't have to deal with this shit, man.
This one from Southeast Missouri State University.
Oh no, Cape Girardeau?
Yeah. Looks like 2 people were shot. One's being taken to the hospital.
The other died?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
I'm just gonna let you guys be at the front for a minute. I'm just gonna take a minute. I'll be right back. looked it up too. He said there were a couple of shootings. Fortunately, there were a couple of shootings. One in Kansas City. He said that there was an apartment complex shooting where there were people taken to the hospital, but at the graduation, it doesn't look like anyone was hurt.
Okay, good.
No, it's fine, Ken. I'm totally fine. Like, I'm not here to ignore anything that's going on in the world, though. So I appreciate you, like, bringing it forward. Because, you know, when we stream during the day, I miss stuff. Like, I don't know what's going on. So I do appreciate when folks bring stuff forward. Yeah. So, sorry. My initial reaction when I hear anything related to that kind of thing, especially where it's like school related and children involved, is yeah. It is a little raw. Thanks, T, for explaining that. Do anything, but let it produce joy. There you go. The best bit of wisdom ever. Do anything, but let it produce joy.
Who said that?
It was our wisdom. We've got an exclamation point wisdom generator.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so you, if people have a bit of wisdom that they want added to the random generator, then we add it. So when people, it may be, that one happened to be a quote from Walt Whitman, Leaves of Grass.
Okay.
And so if you've got quotes you love, or if people say things in chat that are extremely wise, we'll add it to the wisdom generator, and then you can do exclamation point wisdom, and it just randomly generates something.
That's awesome.
Which is,
That's a cool feature.
it's actually really, really weird because it seems to produce exactly the right quote for the moment. Almost every time. So, scary thing is we were in that town around 1 p.m. Yo, it is so scary. Yeah, thanks, Mix. You're right. Nobody should have to deal with this. And it's just really frustrating, you know? It is very frustrating that we continue to, you know, and, you know, we can be glad that no one was hurt, but for fuck's sake, somebody tried to shoot people at a graduation. The opportunity was there for hundreds to die. So we're really grateful that that didn't happen. It's just...
Little world we live in.
I know.
You have a beautiful daylight today, and then somebody still wants to watch somebody.
I know. And
it's crazy.
I mean, what a great world it would be if we could actually just trust that everybody had everybody else's best interest in mind and none of us had to worry about it.
Yeah.
You know?
People out canoeing or kayaking for one. I don't know if those are canoes or kayaks.
Those look like the sculling. That might be some of the students that do the sculling.
Sculling?
Or they call it rowing.
Oh, rowing.
For actual school. And this could be some of the kids from Montgomery Bell Academy, because they actually.
They are rowing, yeah.
Now that shithead with the wake boat needs to slow the hell down if he's going to pass these guys. Like, that's crazy. Because you see these all... Nah, dude, you need to drop your skier and you need to proceed with caution. Nah, dude. Seriously. Nah, cut it! Cut it! Hey! Stop your wake! Stop your wake! Go down! Fuckheads! Bless America. Sorry, guys. That gets me. You had a bunch of kids. Bunch of drunk asses. God damn it. Yeah, they're okay. No, on a river like that, you can control your wake, and it is up to your boat. It is the responsibility of the boat with the wake to control your wake and not put anyone in danger. That is a responsibility of a fucking boater. What? No, that was uncalled for. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so many don't care about others. Yeah, it's all about me. As I said, the river reminds me a lot of the Delaware in terms of width and how fast the water is flowing normally, but the Delaware has much higher banks, all the way down to the Delaware Bay. They can enjoy the river, they just don't need to swamp other boats. You don't need to, like, you want to enjoy something, it doesn't need to be at someone else's expense. That's just stupid. See, like this guy went way on the other side, away from them, not right next to them. It's an example of a responsible boater. No one's gonna speed up when a little boat comes by like that. And the rules say you are responsible for your wake, which means if it puts someone in danger, you slow your wake. The joy of the child on the back of the boat is not primary when you're passing a bunch of kids in other vessels. That's just ridiculous. My right to have joy and not be bothered to have to stop my boat and wait for the people to pass, or to go farther down the lake where there aren't rowers. Like, put your child in your boat and go somewhere else where there aren't people who are slowing your roll. My Lord. There was a safety issue there. Yes, there was. Yes, there is. You are responsible for your wake when you pass a vessel at anchor or a slower vessel that could be damaged by your wake. Your obligation is to slow down. That is in the rules. There is nothing to discuss here about that. They are not in an unsafe vessel. A kayak or a rowing vessel is a vessel and needs to be respected like any other vessel. Just because you happen to have a wake boat doesn't give you the right to swamp somebody. It's not about the vessel being damaged, it's about the people being injured. And if that turns over, yes, someone can be hurt. It is not worth it, and that is why you're supposed to slow your wake. No, they weren't 100 plus feet away. And you're also doing a wake boat. It isn't even like this guy who's got a regular wake for a speedboat. The guy was creating a wake for his surfer. I did not say, you said if it damages other vessels. I said that if it puts people at risk. If the vessel flips over in the wake, it might not damage the vessel, but it's damn shit gonna damage the people. Yeah, right, Mix? Like, dude, I'm gonna argue about this. If it was one of your kids in one of these boats, what would you want a boat to do? What would be the logical thing? Go, oh, you know what? Hey, it's your risk. So ridiculous. Safety first. I think we have a disagreement here, and this conversation can be over. But one, you're sitting behind a computer, and two, we're sitting out here actually on the water watching what's going on. And people need to be safe. And the rules say, Coast Guard rules say, you are responsible for your wake. And no Coast Guard vessel watching that happen would not have stopped that guy. There is no rule that says you can be anywhere in the channel. And Tom slowed down to minimize his wake. And actually, the guy could have gone on the other side of us. We made total room for him to go on the other side, and he didn't. Tom slowed. We had no wake. We had no wake. It isn't your position on the river, it's your wake.
Mama M3 Al just followed. Welcome aboard.
Hey, Mama 3. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, love. Yeah, came into some heat, but hi. Nah, it's fine. We're gonna let this go. And I stand with my position here. That you should not put people in danger. And you want to sit on the other side of that and whatever. Try not to assume malice when ignorance is an option, but you're now actively choosing ignorance, which is malicious. Been kind of teetering on the edge, didn't know when to take the plunge. It looks really nice here. Aw, thanks, Mom. Appreciate you coming on in to chat. Yeah, and he's honking so these kids know. And actually his one honk to us would indicate that he wants to pass port to port, which means us exactly where we are. He is on our port and we are on his. And that is what one honk indicates. Because you can pass on the other side. The downstream vessel determines what that is, and if he said 2 honks, that would indicate that we needed to pass him on the other side, which would be totally legal, but we're flipping communicating with each other. Yeah, this is a big barge. Yeah, right, Shayna. Exactly. Narrow country road driving etiquette. Exactly. Oh, we love Captain Rob. That looks like some sort of fuel. Definitely like, I don't know, who knows what kind of fuel, but some sort of liquid fuel. It's like a tanker. Yeah, he's gonna take up the whole area over there. What? Did you say something?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, what?
I said he was honking his horn because he's like, I'm coming around this corner. He's gonna stop you. And it's like, if I run over you, I'm not gonna know that I did it.
No, and absolutely, that's another thing. When you're going around the corner, one honk is what you do to let people know that you're coming around the corner.
Yeah.
So.
In their case, they get to the corner, and if you're right there on the other side, they don't know it.
No, they don't know it, and they can't stop.
Yeah.
So that is why they honk.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, funny how that works, right? Yep, it is respect. Watching them go through the lock, it is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Hey Tom, there's a log right here. Absolutely, Mix. No silly questions, love. Let's get this fish on plane and roll. Come on. Is there a generally accepted, like, book of all things to do with your honks and signals? Yes, there is, and it's actually U.S. Coast Guard, and it's called the Rules of the Road. I don't know if it's, for me, like, I studied, it's the Rules of the Road is what it's called, and it's a guide. So yes, if you do U.S. Coast Guard Rules of the Road, you'll find the regs. Yep, exactly. Yes, there is a whole book. Yeah, international waterways work on a slightly different system. There are some consistencies though, like red and green, what means what, passing, things like that are pretty consistent. So, yeah, and there is a difference too, Mix, between the inland waterways on rivers and what is coastal. So there's also a difference there. I have to watch Marley in a few, and I hear she is very aggro today. What? Oh, do tell. What's going on? Yes, there is a big barge in front of us. Yep, going around the corner. She is adorable. What is she aggro about? I think she's kind of like me, where like she can get excited about stuff, but what is actually aggro? Although I will say I would want Marley's on my side for sure in a battle. Her mom is away on vacation, so she's cranky. hey, Pyro, some dad jokes. That cures everything. From experience, I can tell you. Just go in there with that. Go in there with the dad joke. You know how to do this. Oh, that's so nice, Vicky. I'm glad. It does. It like totally relaxes me too. Oh my God. Oh, that one's bad. Might want to pick a different one. Yes, exactly, Hedda. They're like freight trains, big, heavy, don't move fast, but don't stop very fast. Totally true. And we run with our radio on as well. So, you know, we can hear if there's a problem. And that's one of the things that smaller boats don't do either, that they don't usually run with the radio. And like this guy right here is at anchor. And it doesn't matter how small he is. You're not supposed to wake a boat at anchor. And even if you're a barge, you need to avoid a boat at anchor. So it's really important for people to also be listening to radios to know, like if you're an anchor on a river, you need to know if a barge is coming at you so that you know that you need to pull your anchor up if they're coming around a corner. And that's also, again, why they would blow one horn. This guy can't see something coming around the corner. But if he hears a barge coming that way, damn right, I'm going to be weighing my anchor. Because you don't know if you're in their way. Uh, 16 mix. 16 is just the general channel. I want to say, was it 18 or 19 for the barge channel? I don't remember. I have it in my notes somewhere. There's another communication specifically with barges, but you can't guarantee that everyone's going to be on there. So everybody usually monitors 16. And then if you need to go to another channel, you can go to whatever. But checking on you, Chad. Just checking on you. So there's where we're gonna enter the harbor. Right up there ahead, you can actually see there's a kayaker getting ready to go in. Or a rower. Actually, that's one of the row folks. So those are a bunch of high school kids learning how to row. Doing great, T. Doing great. I am. It's been an amazing day. Absolutely gorgeous. Not only did I get to wake up on the boat, we got to go out, get on the water.
I've gotta go. Thank y'all so much for sharing your family's boat time with us. Heart exclamation cheer 1000.
Oh, Vicky.
Viking Paradise cheered 1000 bits.
Dude, so much love, Vicky. You are amazing. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I need to put a shirt on. Hold on, Vicky. Don't leave yet. I will give you 20 right now because you are awesome and amazing, and I so appreciate all you've invested in this channel. And Tom's getting ready to go in, and here we go. There we go. Here we're going to do push-ups on a boat. Here you go, Vicky. There we go, love. Thank you so much, Vicky, for the support always. It's just amazing to have you around. Have an amazing night. Much love, my friend. Woo, got that done, baby. We are in the channel. We are in the channel. Thank you so much, love. That is just amazing and sweet. Oh, there we go. We have some little friends here. The geese are back. No, thank you, Vicky. I appreciate it.
The soldiers just followed. Welcome aboard.
Soldiers, thank you. sorry. I so tried. I couldn't turn the camera. Thank you, Mix. Thanks, Just Sworders, for the follow. Appreciate it. Just Sword.
I think that it's Tom's fault.
Now, it normally is, but probably in a good way. For the good things and the bad. Tom is responsible for all things. It's Tom's world and I'm just hanging out. Oh wow, look at what we've got beside us. Regularly P-Dog looking makes me goes, get a farm, and they said, it'll be great, they said, and I know he's being sarcastic and making a joke, but yeah, it's my world, and P-Dog is vibing in it. There you go. I know, good stroke, kids, right? Fine form, great spring. Nice, Nick, nice. Yeah, that is, the Montgomery Bell Academy is the row, I guess it's the row team, right? It's a private, Tom, Montgomery Bell is a boys' school, right? Yeah. So it's a boys' school in town. Oh, look. So look at all the geese kind of hanging out over here. You gonna take it in? Okay.
I see why you wanted the brother indicator.
Yeah.
But you got experience using it. Without it. Oh yeah, so he's going to do your job right now.
Hello, Mike. Hello, it's good to see you, love. Goose shit everywhere over there. I know. Oh, you got that side? Okay, I got it. You're good.
Taylor's on your left. what you're looking for, Taylor, is when it's coming in. If it looks like that corner is going to impact where you're standing, you're gonna reach out and push against the pole.
Okay.
And just like try to deflect it away.
All right.
So it is just, you push as hard as you possibly can, but don't let go. Just kind of like.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. There you go, like that one right there, yeah. There you go.
Nice job, Tom. Oh, yeah. Honey, slow your roll, slow your roll, slow your roll. Back up, back up, back up. Nice job. Very good.
I made a few mistakes.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't hit anything. You did great. No, Tom did great. That was a great docking. Is that on? Nice. Okay.
We got the back. So we are snagged.
We are snagged. Very nice. Very nice. Shayna's like, glad I have comfort nachos. It's all good. Tom did great. Oh, what are you trying to do, love?
Grab this rope.
Probably been easier to go farther up on the thing.
Cheer 300 viewer tip jar. Kendall Hill 1 cheered 300 bits.
Oh, Kendall, thank you, love, for the biddies. I appreciate you.
You get it?
Yep. Thanks so much for the support, Kendall.
Boom.
Much love, my friend. So awesome. Viewer tip jar.
No, it's fine.
Here, let me do it.
Yeah. Now that one's gonna be tight.
There you go. Quit.
Ready? Yeah, I see where you're talking about the tape on the wood.
Yeah.
There you go. And then we're gonna hand you.
Yeah, there's some spots on the other side as well, Tom.
Yeah.
And I did find a spot that wasn't on wood, and I don't remember where it
Well,
was.
there's some that's along the seam.
Oh yeah, a lot is peeling here.
Yeah, those I'm not as worried about for the fiberglass. What I'm worried about is right there where the wood is against the fiberglass.
Yeah, well, we've got a lot of this. So.
All you can do there is take and peel that top bath and then you can repaint that wood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I figure once we live aboard, we can do little things like that are an evening half-hour task.
I think it was right in front of the right. Yeah.
Like a dig dredge out channel every so often. We actually, it's funny, our marina just purchased a dredge this past year, which is wonderful. So we did start dredging the channel coming in, and they're going to start dredging the slips and the space behind the slips. So really excited about increasing the amount of water under the boat.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know if we can go to hit it right now. It's really fun.
Yeah, so we do, and they've like the amount of water under the boat through the channel going out has increased by about 4 to 5 feet. So that's significant. That is amazing and wonderful. Yeah, they dredged here ages ago, but the amount of silt that we get, not only from the water treatment plant, but from the river pushing, like when we have floods like we did, and we get, 5 or 10 feet above what we would normally have, it pushes so much stuff into the harbor. So regular dredging is really needed. So we need to get on a cycle, and now that we own it, the marina actually owns the dredge, it's much more affordable to be able to do it. It is significant. It's amazing. And it's the difference between like not damaging your crops when the water's low and, not being able to get out, and just having a safe passage through. So it's a big difference.
Well, the last time I was on the boat with you guys, and we took the boat out, they hadn't dredged yet. It was the last time I was on the boat.
Wow.
Because that's the way she took it out.
Well, we went out, it was like 2.
Yeah, and it was, you had 1.3.
1.3.
And then it went clunk clunk.
Yeah. Yeah, we hit that log that was under there. They actually found the log that was under there and pulled it out. And it was not just us. There were other people who were hitting it coming in.
Yeah, he said he hit it.
Yeah. Yep.
And
there was some transients that said they hit it as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want back your 300 points. Yay, Kendall. I wish all the good things for Kendall. Our seacoast is all on bedrock, so the runoff really impacts the marinas. Yeah. And our strait is all sand, and they have to clear it like annually because the storms push it in. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's how beaches form. And yeah, the sediment gets pushed in, and it does form shoals that need to be dredged. So absolutely. No, it's awesome. And this marina is so people buy their slips here, so everything that we do isn't up to a marina that's making a bunch of money. It's a co-op, and we all who own slips here own a piece of the marina. So we vote on what we spend money on. And the fact that we were able to get the votes to purchase a dredge that improves the marina as a whole was huge. It was really big. Let's see. Backs away slowly, Kyla. All right. What's everybody doing over there?
Oh, I thought you were watching.
No.
I thought Dad was in here.
Oh no, he handed me some wrenches. Right?
Oh.
This thing.
I was like, what are you watching?
Pressure washing.
Here, we'll turn you around this way. You guys can watch them pressure washing. Yes, exactly. It is the cooperation and figuring out what's important, like to the people who have boats here. So it isn't just, you know, marina management where it's the bottom line and how much money they can make. It's really awesome that the decisions are based on what is good for the people who have boats here. And that it's made all the difference. Like, I'm so glad we're able to just spend our money to support that versus just, you know, other, you know, just going, hey, okay, the monthly cost is this and we have no say. So luckily I had an extra tank of propane. My girl ran out 5 minutes after I started. Oh man. And we had that whole discussion about propane. All right.
A year ago.
What are we doing, love?
Huh? They're cleaning up their stuff. I'm coming up there by you. We're gonna sit for a second.
Are we?
Yeah. We're not there yet.
Right. Thank God. How'd it feel? It's been a while since you did it.
Oh, I haven't talked in probably, what, a couple years?
Yeah. Well, that's Colin. It's not me.
What's me?
I just picked up your phone and I'm like, whoops, that's Colin's phone, not mine.
He's got me on it.
Okay, I haven't plugged my phone in.
Alright, we got everything.
All right.
We're gonna put my shoes on that.
Are they downstairs?
I don't know where I took them off.
Oh, well, I don't know.
I was wearing them.
His
My shoes. I was wearing them and then I wasn't. They must be downstairs. They must be. Ugh.
Engines ran
Yeah,
for 3 hours and 2 minutes.
How was the temps when we pulled in?
Great. Everything was great. Oil pressure, temps, charges,
Nice.
everything was great.
That's what we like to see. You love to hear it.
Yeah. Less than 180 degrees temperature. All the voltages were just over 13. Perfect. Where they should be.
Perfect.
Both engines roughly about 40 psi.
Less than 180 degrees Celsius? Is that what it is?
Fahrenheit.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I changed the thermostats back to. Well, the water's still cool.
Okay.
So once it warms up, they'll run
210?
No.
No?
No, 185. They're running 190. It's time to change the impellers.
Okay.
We know that now.
Okay.
185?
Yeah.
Not a problem.
We're starting to lose stems.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, not enough water going through.
Yep, we have figured that one out.
It's crazy.
No, and we definitely
I just
don't want to get to the point of no fins anymore.
Yeah, I just remember that one time you were like, yeah, it's running 210, we're good. And I'm like, okay. Whatever that means. And you were like, and now you're like, no, that's not the case.
No, if we see it over 190,
yeah,
starts climbing, we're gonna next stop we're gonna change impellers, and it's gonna take, depending on which engine.
Yeah.
And how hot it is.
T said she's taking your Crocs. I don't know where she saw your Crocs, but she's taken them.
Whose?
T said take Tom's Crocs.
Are these Tom's Crocs right here?
No, those are mine.
Those are Lala's. You thought it was the black ones were in the bedroom.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't have even seen mine. Those are mine. Those white Crocs, those are mine. T. Nobody's taking my Crocs.
Oh, you guys going?
I guess so.
Yeah, keep an extra new tank at all times.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk out.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be back.
Okay.
And I don't have a phone because my battery's dead.
Oh. Okay.
Siri, charge my phone. Charge my phone. Alexa, charge my phone. I thought these were smartphones.
Har har har.
Lala, charge my phone. There's a smartphone.
That's a smartphone.
Since when in the world has that ever worked?
Alright, I'm gonna watch all that.
He's like, never, but that's not the point.
Right.
Love you.
I love you too. Thank you for coming out today, you guys.
Yeah,
This
it was
so
fun.
fun.
Yeah, we enjoyed it. We had a great time.
Just getting out on the water.
It's nice.
Such a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it's just nice being out on the water.
I know.
Yeah, even if you're not in it or anything like that.
Well,
it's nice
anytime, like if we're just, honestly, if we're out here or if we're not out here and you're like, hey, are we going out there? You know, we're always welcome for that too.
Okay.
An excuse to get out on the water.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And get you guys to the point where you can take it out on your own as well.
Oh.
Nope.
That's scary. That's terrifying. I don't think we'll ever do that without y'all.
You can totally do this. It's not magical.
Nope.
Both of us are like, nope.
Nope.
I think we'd rather have y'all.
The thought of crashing a house terrifies me.
You're not, if you go slow enough, you're not crashing it. You can see, you can push off, you can correct almost everything if you're going slow enough.
I guess it's kind of the same as like driving my truck and camper. Driving my truck in our camper. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
It's the same value loss when we end up in a fiery...
No, we're not even talking about that. No.
Well, it is the same though. I mean, it's like when you know what you're doing, you're fine. You just do it.
It's easier to back a boat up though than it is to back up a trailer. I feel like.
Oh, absolutely.
Because it's just like.
No, it's a single.
Yeah.
It's a single.
Well, and you got two engines, so it's like.
Yeah.
No, this.
Colin, you want that? The rest of that NA beer?
Let's leave it out here. It's nice to have it out here. If it's at home, I'll just drink it tonight. I don't want to drink it tonight. I just want to have some water.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Got the bag. Everything we had fit in the one bag now?
Yep. Bye, Lala.
All right. I love you guys.
Thanks for allowing me to procrastinate for 2 more days.
It's all right. You needed a day as well.
I did.
Bye, Jet.
What they're doing, chat. Tom is a badass dad, just saying. He is a badass dad. To 3 children. Aw, Tipsy. I will let him know. Yes, we love you. Most people say baby shoes. 5 to 10 might be a common range. I think my girlfriend wears a 7. I have big feet. Oh, Mix is like, I wore a 7 when I was 8. 2 of my friends still fit in kid sizes, and I'm like, how do you stand upright on those tiny little pegs? Oh my gosh. You wear a 6'me fan? You have tiny feet. If you take a bath, head to toe, you can learn to command a vessel. Absolutely, Tipsy. If you can drive a car, you can drive a boat. You really can. It's not magical. Hold on, let me go back in time. I'm reading backwards. Oh, okay. Without my jewels. Neighbor's dad. He stayed here with me and we were working, gave his pain med and fried his liver. Oh man. Then mash up for him. Aw. They're only as smart as the operator. I wear a 12, so not many women's Crocs would fit me. I think Tom wears a 10. 10 in men's. I wear like an 8.5 in women's. So I've got big feet. A 9 in a lot of them because they make them small. Oh, that's awesome, Tipsy. Baby makes life wonderful. Seven and a half is super common. Yeah. I walked. Oh, me too. My mom used to say the reason. So I was a competitive swimmer mix, and my mom used to literally say out loud all the time, the reason I was such a good swimmer is because I had flippers. True story. Team bigger feet than Tom. There you go, Mix. The reason you swim so well is because you have flippers. Okay, whatever. They're my feet and they work. And I'm winning. Yep, Kendall. It's alright. I always said there was a reason I was like in tune with dolphins and other things that swam. I am built like they are. I also have a 37-inch inseam, so my legs were very ready to swim. Oh man, long legs and big feet? Dude, I'm in love. Could not find the Nikes I wanted, so look at the boys. Size 5. Such tiny little feet. None of my family has small feet. So my daughter, Paige, I mean, she's almost 6 feet tall. She is 5'11", and she wears a women's 10. So nobody in my family, and I think the smallest that the boys wear is a 10 in men's. So you're 6'1". My daughter wanted to be 6 feet. She only made it to 5'11 and a half. Literally no torso, all legs. Did they try to recruit you to basketball, Mix? I'm 6 foot, but only 32, 33 inseam. So you're like torso, upper body, Kendall. What?
Talking about bodies?
We are. I know that probably sounded weird. Tom walked in when I'm talking about Kendall's upper body. This is 6 foot. 6 foot, 310 pure girth. Oh, you're 6 feet tall, 310 pure girth. Got it, Sleazy. So you're tall too, love. My hip bones to the ground is 48 inches. And my head, oh my God, how do you measure this shit, love? My head is 11 inches tall. All my organs are very squished, and I regularly hook my rib cage on my pelvis. My hip bone to the ground is 48 inches. And my head, I feel like we're doing math here. I regularly hook my rib cage on my pelvis. So you're very short-bodied. I get that. I'm 31 inches, 5'4" maybe. Yeah, I'm actually almost 5'3". I'm 6 feet, 192 pounds. That sounds fit, Kendall. I have to be careful when I sit and stand, not to literally mess up my skeleton. He kind of came in and was like, what are you talking about? I'm so confused. I used to call my brother Big Head. Math is hard. 4'11" in high school. Surely hit 5 feet at some point. Oh, me fan. So you are a tiny thing. Not just your feet, but your stature. Super, super short torso. I suck at all the maths. I do too. Although, actually, I shouldn't say all the maths. I sucked at anything that had to do with numbers. But once we got into algebra and then into calculus, I was great. Theorems, all the things where the letters and logic and formulas and all the things, I'm fine. Plug in numbers into those things, and I am dead in the water. I need a computer. I think it's safe to say I got the biggest bicep here, there. Oh, sleazy. I'm just a spider monkey if you look at me in the mix. With all the arms and all. That's so cute, though. I love the thought of you as a spider monkey. I love little tiny women. They're fun to dress. It's weird trying to date a girl close to my height. Well, it was weird because there's a foot in difference between Tom and I. So, I love we humans in general. Y'all are funny. We humans. Hey, Tom.
Yep.
I thought you were like gonna come and, I mean, we can do chores together.
All the dishes are done. I'm getting something to drink.
I dated a guy almost 1.5 feet taller. We made it work. I kicked P-Dog out of my house when I realized he was 1/2 inch taller than me, because I never date people taller than you. Oh my God. Oh, mix. Love. Your rules. Your rules. All right. Tom's going to come up in a minute. I'm going to go refresh my drink. I will be up in a minute as well. And then we will discuss whatever is next, which I don't actually know what that might be. What is this, honey? I don't know. Is this yours? I don't. Is this Coke? Was this yours?
It's not fun when you got to the store and anything you really want is on. Oh, I totally know that. Okay, so I've actually got caught multiple times trying to climb the shelves. And, you know, then they come and go, can I help you with something? Which is code for don't climb on the shelves. I didn't talk to him for 3 days. Well, the one guy who was taller than me that I dated just after high school thought physical violence was funny. So I decided I'd never date anyone taller than me ever again. Oh, Mix. Because I'm 6'1", so that shouldn't be too hard to keep in check. So you may have made one of those attribution errors that people above a certain height are domestic violence abusers. And I understand how that happens, but yeah, you know. Once maybe didn't work, so I found a long box or something to pull down. One of my friends said the worst part of the pandemic was that social distancing made it harder to ask people to get her stuff off the high shelves. She's like 5 foot. She said was climbing the shelves about a month ago to help someone. I may have knocked a few things down. The next weeks I had the head workers at the store ask, yes, see, when they get to know you, they're like, can I help you with that? And it's not like, really, can I help you with that? It's like, don't fuck with that. I just don't keep my distance out of respect. No, I was just unwilling to risk it. Trust me, shorter folks also did the same. But I felt a little less scary because they were smaller than me. No, I get it. I totally get it, Mix. I totally understand it. Yes, but
some of those grabby things. Teeth.
But it's an attribution, you know, where we attribute some, you know, like say that if something, then this. And we make errors sometimes, and because our experiences tell us, like, we experience a traumatic thing, and we say that everything that looks like this will do this thing, and it's not actually true.
What topic are we on? What are we talking about?
I told you. So Mix had an abuser that was taller than she was, than they are. So when
okay, I got it.
Right.
Got it.
So they attribute, like, I don't want to date anybody taller than me.
Yep.
I married him over 6 years ago, so I clearly learned. Yeah. Oh, P-Dog, yeah, got it.
Well, the funny thing about physical attributes is, you guys see me on film, and let me tell you what film does. Is I'm actually 6'2", 185, and I actually have the biggest biceps in the room. So what you guys are seeing is the filters that we use to make me look more average. It's called the average streaming
So we
filter.
are on wide angle right now, just so you know. It does make everything a little wider.
Absolutely, I am wider.
I don't even know what we look like, but I see two little blobs on the screen right now, but
I was trying to be funny, so. But I am 6'2", 240, and Lala's probably 5'1" and 2/3, and...
No, I'm like 5'3".
Hell no.
I am.
Okay. Stand up next to me. Stand up next to me.
I'm telling you, you're the one who says that you're shorter.
Come here.
Or,
Come here.
You say you're shorter
Come
than
here.
you are.
Come here. She might be 5'2".
See, turn around and stand up straight. Wait, where's my phone go? Point Lizard says, I love the boat life, working toward being able to afford one myself one day. And you can, Point Lizard. So, how we ended up buying this boat is I put away $50 a month. I started when I was 18 years old and started putting $15 a month into a mutual fund.
Sorry.
Once we started making a little more money, then I started putting away $100 a month into the mutual fund. And honestly, by the time I was 50, I had, $45,000. And so that is what we used to buy the boat. So you can, and we've never been rich. Like, we've never had a ton of money that, and lived an extravagant life. We've been very comfortable.
Yeah, we live.
Absolutely comfortable, but it's not like we would throw money away. So you totally can buy a boat. It's not going to be new. This one is in 1982.
I wouldn't want a new boat because I don't have that kind of money. If I had that kind of money, but I wouldn't want a new boat.
They're going to depreciate anyway. But you just need to look around for one that is what you want it to be. So think about the purpose that you want it to serve. If you just want to live on it in the slip, it may be a houseboat all day. Or if you're on the river, if you've got access to the ocean, you're going to want one kind of like this. We bought this because we do want to have access to the ocean and we want to have some adventures like going to the Bahamas and things like that. So we need a V-hull. We can't have a houseboat. Once we're done with those adventures, we could totally downsize into a houseboat, which might actually have some more square footage and more usable space for us. So it's all about that. Yeah. You don't need a ton of money, love. It's just a matter of putting a little bit away, and if you've got a dream,
Start with a fishing boat, man. They all cost money, so
yeah.
Once you
they do depreciate. You aren't going to make your money on a boat. That's the big thing. So it needs to be what you want if you're going to invest in it, because the depreciation needs to equal the fun that you get out of it.
Like I know Loki has a fishing boat and he loves it. He's on his boat all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And so each one is different. But it depends on what you want to do on it. If you want to live aboard, then you have to look for something that's livable.
Right. All right, let me go back and chat. Hold on, I think I missed some stuff. Shorter, but hold on. And T told a story.
Ooh, T told a story? I like T stories.
Oh, I already read it. Married over 6 years ago, so I clearly learned. Alright, yeah.
Nick said, sure, Tom. The averaging filter. The couch looks delightful. It is, and you know what? It is a cheap futon, you guys. Like, we went to the home store and we bought this for like, I don't know, $80 and brought it on the boat, and it folds down into like a double bed, and we just kept it like this because we come here, we've got these pillows, and it's just what we love. And all it is a cheap futon.
We slept in the back one night, like we did that night
Yeah,
camping.
we slept back here. It's nice.
Yep.
It's nice. Get out the tape measure because Tom is shrinking. Meet Shayna. I'm 5'4" at least. My mom and dad each had one. My husband. They're handy for picking stuff up. Hold on.
Oh, the reacher grabbers. Yeah.
Oh, the reacher grabbers.
I like those. Yeah, my dad had shrunk too. He was. He was maybe 6
But Dixie was our one. Oh, Dixie, hello. Alerts are loud.
Dixie_kerosene rated your channel with 10 viewers. Thanks for trusting us with your viewers. What were you thinking?
Oh, the mic is right
The mic
next
is right
to
next
the
to the speaker. Laura's great with mic technique.
Hi, Toadstone. Hello. Thank you guys. Thank you, Dixie, for the raid. What were you up to, love? So, what were you up to while we were, like, missing it? Holy flushing. What were you doing? Holy crumbs. Hi. So loud, but it sounded epic. Yeah, sorry. The speaker was right next to the microphone. I apologize, guys.
It was right there.
Blame Dixie.
Dixie made it epic.
Dixie makes
Dixie's
everything epic.
Follow Dixie Kerosene, please, if you're new.
Dixie and the dollhouse and her community are amazing. So
Dixie is amazing.
how is everybody doing? Aw, thank you, Toad.
Toad
Thank
and
you.
Stone just followed.
Thank you for that
Welcome
follow, love. I appreciate it. So what were you guys doing over in Dixie's channel? What kind of naughty shenanigans was Dixie up to?
Or was she, what do you call it? Canoodling.
Canoodling?
Was she canoodling?
Making candles. She was
making candles.
candle canoodling.
That's John. Leave him.
What's he doing?
John, clearing stuff out.
I guess that's what we do when we leave the boat too.
Yep. Not sure what John was doing. Lots of love talk.
Lots of love talk. Aww. You were wholesome?
Oh. We were watching Dixie make candles. She was weirdly wholesome.
Weirdly wholesome?
That's Dixie. That's Dixie. She is.
I love it. I absolutely love it. T. That backfired. I know, right? So, thank you guys for joining. I am Laura. This is Tom. People call me Lala. They actually call him Papa Tom. So, we are downsizing our lives, and today was boat day. This is our boat. We're getting ready to downsize our lives and move on to it. We're going to sell our house. I am quitting my job in August, and we're going to start traveling and doing some stuff, being much more nomadic. We also are renovating a schoolie, and we've got some property where we're building Papa Tom's garage for the schoolie and for Tom's projects, and also kind of an off-grid camping type of retreat for the family. So lots of things going on, and we're dedicated to streaming the adventures while we do it all. And actually what's going on. So today I cried on stream, not ashamed. Things are emotional when you're downsizing and kind of moving on to the next chapter. For us, it is the last chapter. My son is a little bit like, what? And I'm like, yeah, we are in our late 50s. So it is the last chapter. So we are going to make it the best one.
But the last chapter is epic. There's a lot.
It is going to be epic.
A lot of things going on. Sorry, guys. I have got to.
Oh. Sorry, did I just kick chat? Sorry. It is going to be epic, guys. So, anyway, welcome aboard. Thank you guys for being here. It is Toad. It is totally healing. And I'm not shy about it. It does help me process. You know, you got to get that energy out sometimes. So. 50s, yeah, 50s, you nerds at least get 5 more chapters. Oh, don't I wish.
No, it's going to be a huge chapter.
So I'm 57. Tom's getting ready to be 57. He's not. He's 56. He's going to be 57.
53.
He's going to be 57.
48.
You need to own your age, love.
No, I'm done owning
You
my
need
age.
to own it.
I'm done.
No, you're not done.
I'm done.
No. The minute you're done, then...
No, I'm done owning my age.
You're done.
No. I'm good. I'm good. Chill.
You're not done. No, when you're our age and you say you're done, it has a whole nother connotation.
That's not what I was talking about. Okay, finish your speech.
A speech?
Yeah, finish your
I'm done.
Soliloquy.
I'm totally done.
Finish your chapter. What do you call it?
I'm done.
Your chapter review.
Yeah, done. Done. Done.
So any of those that are new to the stream, we have been married for 38 years, and this woman is awesome. She's not done. She's never done. She's the Energizer Bunny. She hurt her back lifting a 300-pound generator out of the pickup truck last
Tom's
weekend.
waiting again. Tom's waiting for that discount card to Taco Bell.
I just hate that it's so early to get the discount. Do we have AARP cards yet?
Oh, Toad and Stone says, I cry so much on stream. Everyone is so sweet.
Oh.
So you're a streamer too, Toad and Stone?
Yeah.
Can we get a shout out for Toad and Stone?
Yeah.
I don't know that I follow Toad and Stone.
Wow, that fast charger really works fast. Toadstone.
I need to follow Toad and Stone. Tom's 49 and holding.
Yeah, 56. Gonna be 57.
And Dixie says, I don't know, but every time he plays a clip of me, it's a wholesome one. Pointless Earth said, I like how his age keeps going down. If you're at you're in the last chapter with us, me fan. It's a long chapter. No, I'm serious. But it's kind of like, you know, where you've got your younger years, you've got the middle years, you've got the sort of like all the kids leaving, and now we're at that final, I think it's that final transition to what the rest of my life looks like. And it's different than what it's been when I've had children and other obligations. So I think it's great.
I just followed Toad and Stone. For some reason, I was not following you. I knew you were a streamer, but sorry, I have not been following you. But I am now, so. Okay, I need to know. Okay, so
Done. Chapter over. The end. Hi, Rune. We're done. Tom is waiting for that discount card to Taco Bell. That's so sweet.
It kind of said.
So long. I'm just barely on year 13.
Yeah, kind of said you'll get the discount card soon, bud.
But just sharing stories with you guys. Oh, that's so sweet. Toad is awesome. It's okay, Tom. We'll get you your senior discount soon, bud.
Mix, that's amazing. You're in the being newlywed with bonus family members and a lifetime's experience era.
Yep. Being newlywed with bonus family members and in a lifetime experience. Yeah.
Yeah. Toad and Stone. We have to. I think it's important for us. We got married at 18, 19, kids young, 20. Work hard. We have worked. I mean, we have worked a full-time plus job for many, many years, and I think that we put our family. We did the best we could. Put our family first. We had some amazing trips with the family, amazing experiences, and I think over the past couple of years, and some people say COVID changed them. I think that we were just at this era. All of our kids. We had a house full of it for the last 2 years, and we had some things happen in our life that made us start to rethink what did we want our retirement years to look like, and realize that some of the stuff that we want to do, we are going to be too old to do. So we're trying to design a life that incorporates that lifestyle into our everyday life now.
Yep. Well said, love.
So we have over project ourselves right now.
Absolutely, we have.
And it's going to be epic. And so then Lala said, well, why don't we stream on top of it? And we'll stream it all and share it all so that people can see what it looks like. And that's where we're at.
Well, and I hope that it won't be a disaster. I absolutely don't think it will be.
I don't know. I think it's going pretty good. We never got into it for the huge following stream.
No, the thing is, like, we really do, like, people look at us and go, I don't know how you're doing this. I mean, I don't know how we're doing this either, but we're going to do it, and we're going to find a way.
That it's Tom's fault.
It usually is.
She always says the same thing. Not like, oh, honey, don't listen to that. She usually concurs.
He usually is. So. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Sorry. That was one of those things. Now you can say
it's Tom's fault.
There you go.
What the hell? All right. No, I forgot what I was going to say now.
She moved into it. All right.
I really did forget what I was going to say.
Yeah.
So, I appreciate the sharing stories with you guys all. You're in the being newlywed with bonus family members is a lifetime experience era. You guys make me cry. That sounds so good. You guys get a chance to do this minimal life.
Rune, what you did with your kids was amazing. I can't wait. That is so cool.
I built a planter box with my kids today. And we planted sugar snap peas. Oh, that's so cool, Rune.
I can't wait for them to come up and have them eat their first pea pod. Open it up and eat their first pea out of there. Oh
but and how cool is that? Like, seriously? And they will remember that stuff. My kids tell stories, and it's really cool. That's amazing, guys. It's so great to hear how much love and hardship you've gone through and made it on the other side. Aw, thanks, Toad.
Yeah, we're in the middle of it right now.
When my friend's last kid moved out, suddenly she was like, oh my god, it's like being newlyweds again. Yes! We're eating pizza in their jammies, watching old movies on the air mattress in the living room. Yes! Because they decided to make little movie puddle spaces when they didn't have to account for kids running around. So they got a great big air mattress and huge pillows. It was so cute.
Yep.
That's like our bus. We literally bought a flippin' bus. And we are so excited to, like, go be kids
where folks, you know, when they get like out of college, they're like, I'm going to go find myself and I'm just going to go backpack around wherever. Like, we're going to go in this bus with very little stuff and just go see shit. And be silly.
Toad and Stone, and to answer your question, we're going to drift around wherever we can afford to go.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be a real, whatever we can figure it, you know, we're going to figure it out. So
this boat, so we do have a few goals. So for this boat, our goal, like my goal is to have this be able to do America's Great Loop. And you can Google that and it will give you like all the places it goes. But it's basically from here down to the Gulf.
Thanks, Shayna.
Around to Florida, up the eastern seaboard, into the Great Lakes, and then back to here to Nashville, where we would like cross our own wake. So that is America's Great Loop. I would love to do this on this boat. Tom has been maintaining this boat, and he has doubts that it will make it that far. So
I guess we're going to find out.
Our short goal is from here to the Bahamas. And then we'll see how it does. And if it looks like it'll go further, we may go further. If it looks like it won't, then we may come home.
It might hang out, well, or it might hang out.
Or if we just sell it in the Bahamas. I don't know. Or we leave it there and we just visit.
With our friends.
Yeah, whatever. So, so that's the goal for the boat. The bus, we do have designs on doing a America's Great Loop in the bus that is around the border of the U.S. So do you know how much coast that is? I'm a beach person. So we are going to see a shitload of beach. All the coasts of the whole U.S. And I'm so excited. And, of course, we'll go up into the Grand Canyon area, and then on the northern border, we'll definitely explore some things up in Canada. But that is some of the things that we want to do in the bus once we get that renovated. So, that was that answer. Methan said, take some dum-dums and play it with the kiddos and replace the Tootsie Pop. I'd be excited.
Do you want some cheese and crackers?
Sure. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Anything else? What kind of crackers do you want?
Triscuits.
Do you want cheddar or do you want some of that other
Whatever
cheese?
you want.
Okay.
Sounds so much fun. I've been stuck in Nevada my whole life. I've never seen... You've never seen the ocean toad. What?
Toad, we need to get you to the ocean.
And the biggest lake I've seen is the Salt Lake.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Oh, but love, you need to see the ocean. That's a good plan. Just do that. Makes sense. With a side trip to Nova Scotia, right? Absolutely, Mix. Oh, seriously, we would be totally up for an adventure into Canada. And if there was a ferry involved, I am all aboard. You gotta go see the ocean at least once if you ever, absolutely. And here at Cape Split, you can camp there and do loop, hike, and stand on a chunk. That would be cool. See, that's the kind of stuff, Mix. I mean, I really do want to do stuff like that. And Tom's going to be doing whatever he's doing. So he may have to fly out for work or whatever. But I can plan the trips and I can get everything together. Did stay in Mindenville. That was quite nice. I was supposed to go on a cruise. Oh, but there was COVID. I've never been on a cruise, Toad. I want to go on a cruise as well. I wish I lived near the ocean. Me too, Rune. I mean, if we eventually get down to Florida, where we are, we'll be like 10 minutes from the ocean, where we can go there and do the sunrise every morning, like we do with you guys when we go down there.
Those little Tootsie Rolls. Yeah, and replace them. No, totally get it, love. I love my land. I hate my state. I get that. I go to Twin and Boise from time to time, but I got sick, so I don't travel except for doctors. Oh, Toad. Yeah, if you get the chance and can make it, you know. And I do hope that things get better so that you can adventure like you want. We've got like 3 airports within 2 hours. If you ever have an opportunity to go, any ocean will be sufficient. Just and experience the force of the waves and the sound of the waves. Yeah, it really is. It's an experience. And the smell and the air and the, yeah. The wind and the water and, yeah, that whole experience, just like Kendall explained, it really is just something. Oh, you love fishing and want a deep sea fish. Well, you're talking to the right guy. Kendall is all on that. I'm 5 minutes to the Minas Basin Bay. 45 minutes to the Northumberland Strait. And about 50 minutes to the Atlantic proper if you want to stare off into the world's end on the South Shore. Mix. No, I'm serious. Like, once we start this adventure, love, I do hope that you'll be open to planning. Like, I really would love to plan something, you know, to meet up with you guys and, you know, but honestly, you know so much about the area, and to just have you help us figure out, like, some of the places to go. 30-meter tides twice a day here. Ah! I want to smell the ocean rain because every place has been different. Rain smell, and I love ours. But my favorite thing to experience. Oh, that's so cool, Toad. I love this conversation, you guys. Cruising is my favorite vacation. I'm doing Alaska. I want to do Alaska too, Shayna. I want to do Alaska as well, love. We have like, oh, let's see. I was like, hell yeah, Kendall says, I'm gonna live, suck at hospitals. Absolutely, Toad. There is no, true, there's no place like the ocean. Alaska fishing. Oh, Toad, that's so great. You know, that drive from Boise, the twin and I have so much family in Idaho. Lived in Georgia all my life, so I'm only 2 hours drive to the beach in Savannah.
There you go. I don't know if you guys can see that. No, it's better.
Oh, honey, that looks amazing. All right, let's go. Oh my goodness. Ginger is like, oh, snacks. Hello, Ginger.
My 3 favorite food groups.
Kendall Hill 1 gifted 1 subscription.
Oh.
Thank you for helping to build the community.
Thank you, Kendall.
Yeah,
what an awesome person to bring into the community. Welcome, Toad, and thanks, Kendall. That is such a sweet sub gift. So appreciate that. Now, Toad is awesome. Absolutely. So awesome. T said, is Tom hurting? You hurting?
Mm-hmm.
What's hurting?
My back.
Your back? Why? With you.
Was it this morning's yoga?
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
So I was gonna say, is it more of a stress thing, or did you literally hurt your back?
I couldn't get comfortable when we were trying to meditate. I just can't get comfortable. You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
We're good.
Worst rain and hail is between Reno, Winnemucca, and I had a cop following me. It was graceful.
Ginger, what are you doing today?
Hello, Ginger.
What are you doing?
The best night skies too in Nevada. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Hold on. I fully redrew my in-laws' driving route. Their first visit, they chose the worst views. And I was like, nah, absolutely not. You won't you won't see the best stuff this way. We're changing it. I would trust you, Mix. I'm telling you, Mix knows her geography. Their geography. Absolutely. Because GeoGuessr, Mix is all over it. I want to go to Alaska too.
So I want to go see that. I want to see that sky so bad. I've never.
I love my sky so much. I forget that not everyone has beautiful
Kendall
skies.
Roll 1 gifted 1 subscription.
Kendall!
Thank you for helping to build the community.
Kendall, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, for Mix again.
Thank you.
Kendall, thank you so much, love. I really, really do appreciate you. Like, you gift subs to just the most awesome people. So thank you. And Mick says we had a heck of an Aurora Borealis show this week. I love being out of town and having no lights in the way.
Yeah, that's...
I didn't get a chance to see it.
We didn't.
I did enjoy the folks' pictures, like Mefan had pictures, and it wasn't that far from here. And I'm like, why can't I see it? I was very jealous. Oh, Dixie, you know the best people to hang out with, Starchild. Toad is my moonbeam. I love it.
I don't know if we're ever going to get any real Alaska time. If we had a choice between going to Alaska or going to ocean islands, I think we would choose islands. Don't you think that's true?
What?
If we had a choice between, like, that trip to Alaska, we would probably choose a trip to an island. Mediterranean island or...
As opposed to...
Alaska.
Oh, yeah, probably. I mean, I do want to go to Alaska.
I do.
But I also know there's... So we already experienced the islands in the South Pacific and Society Islands specifically. And I know there's so much more to explore there. And we sort of have enough information about it to understand kind of what we want to do. So we have more of a vision than we did the first time we went.
And it would require boat. It would require boat and plane, but mainly boat to get between islands. And so the thought was actually, before we bought the land, I actually thought we had a lead on a sailboat, which we didn't, you know how we are, carpe diem. We accidentally bought a catamaran in Tahiti, which would not have been too bad, but.
I love kind people with good vibes. I know, Kendall. And you were like a magnet for them, so thank you for bringing them into the fold, love. I appreciate it. I follow Kendall around. I know if I'm in a stream and I see Kendall, I know it's like a good juju stream. And it's funny because there are a lot of other streams I see Kendall in that I don't actually chat in.
Yeah.
But then I'll stick around because Kendall's in there and I know they're like people
If
are
I
good
see
juju.
Kendall on a stream and he's not overly busy, I always try to make sure I reach out to Kendall. I do like the fact that we share a lot of common interest in streams.
Mick said, I shared my favorite pic in the Science and Space Channel on Discord.
I'm going there right now.
Thanks, Mick. That was on the beach down in Porta Peak. About 15 minutes away. Videos are too big to share, but they're very cool. Stormy! Hello, love!
Oh, that's beautiful. See
What's
that?
going on?
That's beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Mick.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Oh, see?
Yep. And I love that stuff. I would rather see that.
So our son went to Iceland, and he got to see those. I would really... And I was in Alaska. I was in Fairbanks for a while. I did get to see them when I was younger. But to be honest, I don't think I appreciated them as much as I should have, because they're not a vivid memory of mine. I remember seeing them. I think I could probably find pictures of them, but I want to see them and experience them in a different way than when I was younger. Mr. Tom, did you get all the spiders out of the attic in the boat yet?
Oh my god. Yeah.
No, you mean those spiders up there? No. No, it's scary up there. I'm not going up there. How's your day going, Stormy? Actually, is it your morning now? Nice mix of pics I shared where neighbors and friends can only see through my phone. I'd sell my soul to see the fjords. Ditto, love. Ditto.
Okay. Mix. That's quite a, you have that one planned out.
What?
Iceland is on my bucket list for a sleep vacation in the middle of winter and just enjoy the night skies and sit in the hot lagoons and eat bread and pickled fish for a week. And make up for every nap I never took. Hey, that is awesome.
I love it. What was Nick? So when our son went up there, our son Nick went up there, and he was like, what did they do on the side? Oh,
he made a
they couldn't afford to like stop and buy food. So they got themselves up to Iceland, and he ended up making a cat food stove. So like put holes in the side of a cat food container.
Yep, like a tuna fish size container.
Yeah, and then I don't know what he put in there, but anyway, they cooked ramen and stuff on the top of this to just be able to feed themselves, because they just wanted to experience Iceland and the terrain and the lights at night. I mean, all the things, but they couldn't afford to feed themselves. So,
but they did all the things that you're talking about. They hot springs. They ate. They packed their food and took it with them. They dehydrated stuff and took it with them. I mean, very, very backpacker.
So good. Iceland is on my bucket list for a sleep vacation in the middle of the winter. Enjoy the night skies, hot lagoons, eat bread. Okay, that was what you just said. It was a good day. We need more of our crew on New World, Cliff said. All right.
Okay, Cliff. I don't know. We could get out of here earlier, and
we could go on New World.
Could you do anything tonight?
Yeah.
Get out of here in a little bit. Take a break. I could do some New World tonight. We'll finish our cheese and crackers.
This can totally be dinner. Dude, like cheese and meat and crackers can totally be dinner. Have you seen all the badass open hot springs to watch the skies? Yes. So I don't know if, what I say and what I look up, and it does end up translating into these ads. I've been getting all these ads for that thing, Toad.
I need to try making that camp
All
stove.
those experiences.
That camp stove gel sounds interesting.
I watched Riverboat thing on Discovery where they did the fjords, and I nearly died. It was so cool. You know, if you soak eggshells in vinegar and then boil off the water, it makes the camp stove gel. What? If you soak the eggshells in vinegar, then boil off the water, you could use that in the cat food can stove for sure.
I need to read about that. That's really cool. I think my son Nick will love that.
I don't get it.
It makes a gel that is flammable.
Oh. I think 100% romanticize it because I'm in a desert. But I love watching Discovery when they show places I'll never go. Yeah. Yep, charcuterie is a great dinner. It absolutely is.
And we started going. We just started doing it.
Oh, Stormy said I'll be there in about an hour.
We will too. That'll be about perfect.
You think we'll be home in an hour? Alright, I'm going to take this last one.
Isn't that cheddar cheese good?
It really is. Where'd you get this?
It's Cabot. It's that Mondo 3-pound block.
Yeah, it's really good.
That's a nice cheesy meaty thing. You guys be good.
Toad says, it's so amazing. The minerals in the water make you softer rather than hard minerals. I was just happy to get to see Aurora Borealis in Nevada. I thought I'd never see the Northern Lights. Yeah, I want to see them again in person. Calcium citrate at that point, basically. 10 out of 10. Best dinner. And then when you have the soaked shells, they are more bioavailable for compost. So it's a win-win for getting the remaining calcium into your compost. You can also use it for bird feed because it helps acidify their craw and gives them calcium too. Holy camole. You could teach a class in this mix. I'm not kidding. You should teach a class in this. Oh, Stormy said, my uncle's truck. Someone went in and took 70 cents out of it and a garage door opener that went to a very old and replaced door opener thing. So my uncle cleaned out his shed and garage and put a sign on his truck that said, to whom stole from my truck the other night, if you need money, you can sell or pawn this stuff. Aw. So far, no one has taken any of it. Oh. Yo, that's kind of like, yeah, when you play to someone's just better side, that's actually really brilliant. Your uncle is a very interesting guy, Stormy. I'm not running one, damn it. It's electric weed eaters and stuff like that. So Mick said, I'm autistic. When people ask, what is your special interest? I say, my special interest is being especially interested. So Mick said, I'm autistic. I just follow the learnings. I love that mix. I try to do that too. You know? Because if somebody asked me what I'm especially interested in, I probably wouldn't be able to tell them.
Sorry guys, I had a spelling error on fuel.
I mean, I love boats. But almost anything science. Like, it really is about just learning about stuff. Forgive look. He lives in Lakeland, Florida. If anyone... What is that? I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do that. He lives in Lakeland, Florida. If anyone here needs the stuffs. Oh, that's cool, Stormy. Electric weed eaters and stuff like that in Lakeland. Stormy is uncle.
That's cool. What was it? What's she?
I've been collecting. It's a great batch of shells. We can do experiments. Yes. We can't use a paraffin fire starter in the furnace, so I'm thinking I'll make little discs of the gel and figure out how to store them for winter. You are so, I guess it's innovative? Like learning about stuff and then applying it to what you're doing. Yeah, cool. It's just innovative, you know? So cool. I wish you would stream Mix. Like, I would love to be able to watch so much of the stuff that you do. You should totally stream, love.
Oh.
Me fan. Mefan's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. I knew that was gonna get.
Oh, you are trying. You're working on it. That'd be so awesome. Seriously, Mix, you'd have content all day. I'm gonna be, so my goal is to be one of Mix's founding people. Mix, will you let me be a founding person? Will you help, like, tell me when you're going live? I want to be a founding person. You're gonna so rock this. Okay, he hasn't had a nap, but is all fed up. Then people will be nice to him, Stormy. They keep voting to kick him from expeditions and we don't know why. Who? Cliff?
Tell Cliff to take a nap.
You know what? What we need to do, we just need to get enough people. We'll do our own expeditions. We don't need other people, Stormy. We just need to figure out getting our own people in.
Tipsy, will you play tonight?
So we get our group, and then if we need some firepower, then we just need to try to recruit somebody else. If it's not from the community, anybody in the community, if you want to do New World,
Why did Venus get timed out?
go to our New World channel. Oh, the link thing. No, that's Mix's.
Okay.
Hold on. How do I go? Let me view. Okay. Now I'm followed.
Okay. On Mix?
Yep.
Okay. Why don't we find a really good raid target, and then why don't we get packed up, and you got a shower, and then we'll play some New World when you get home.
Shane was like, he's a jerk. What? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Okay. Following.
My friends don't, but everyone else seems to, and I don't know why.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, I know, right? They can go back and watch Baby Chicken Strims. Aww. Now those original girls are making babies of their own. I tried to talk to them and they said he doesn't hold his own. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Oh, cool. Hello, Creep. How you doing, love? It's so good to see you. Gonna take us a minute to get things in order. We really need to update P-Dog's computer and the source some Wi-Fi boosters.
Yeah. Well, it'll take a little bit. You just got to get it worked out. It'll be fine.
How's everything going, Creep? How are you feeling? What's going on? Speaking of streaming, are we almost online, love? Are we almost there? Did you put my computer back somewhere?
It's next to your bed. I didn't want it to get broken.
Oh. I don't know where my mouse is though. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I see it. I see
I
it.
had a couple people that took the time to find these magma parts,
Yeah, they.
and they pushed them in my DMs.
Yeah.
That was very nice of them.
No, I know. Well, the magma parts, and even if it was better to purchase a whole new.
Might be cheaper to purchase than looking at what I
Well,
need.
because you wanted the rectangle one. It's got much more surface area to cook on. And if you figure if we're gonna be like living out here,
Yep.
if you're gonna cook a whole meal on a grill, which would be great because cooking inside this
Would we need a
This
pontoon
place
grill?
sucks.
Would we need a pontoon grill or a yacht grill?
What?
They're
What's the difference?
pontoon,
It's probably the
sailboats,
mount.
yacht, and small boats. Let's go with the yacht grills. Oh yeah, that's it right there. Oh, it's cheaper to get the whole thing. Holy shit, they're on sale. They're 25% off Memorial Day weekend.
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
$60 savings on that one.
okay, I'll get you that for your birthday. And I'll also still get you your Lego set for your birthday. That you want.
Did you guys hear that? Yeah, it's $229 for the kettle grill new. Or I can get the
Been sick again for a few days, but you're getting past it? Oh. Yep, definitely we're getting close. Good. Just take care of yourself. I've been working on something new, but I need to get an external controller to make it work without having a second laptop.
Say it again.
Creep said, I've been working on something new, but I need to get an external controller to make it work without having an external laptop or a second laptop.
Okay. External controller, you mean like a
Which Lego set?
Oh, it's funny that you should ask. Let me go ahead and post a link to it.
No, it's the one for Artemis.
Artemis?
There's a new Lego set for the new Artemis launch that he wants. So yeah, that's the one we're looking at. Doing the spoils. Oh, Tom asked me for it. He already he expressed to you guys that he was gonna buy it, so it wasn't a spoil. It was just how I was gonna get it for him. Oh, Tom asked.
Sorry, hang on, I got it.
God, I hate my voice, man. How do you all deal with it?
All right, baby.
Oh my God, I hope me and my wife end up like you guys. I think we will. Because you guys seem to like what happens when you marry. Oh, Toad. Yeah, absolutely, love. Yeah, it's been 38 years. And you know what? There's just ups and downs, and you just need to be okay with, you know, helping the other through that. Or even at times being okay that it isn't perfect. And I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it. We are perfect, even when it's not perfect. So. Aw, thanks, me fan. Oh, you guys are just so sweet and cool. I appreciate y'all. Tom, you're gonna love this. What we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Jessie, and she is ASMR romance novel reading.
Are you serious?
Just saying.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Just saying. It's gonna be amazing. It may take us a little bit to get off the boat once Tom. Okay. Okay. Can you hear me?
All right.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know. The mic ran out.
Thank you, bank robber.
You guys there?
Are you there?
Thanks, bank robber. No, thank you guys for being around. It's been an amazing day. This whole weekend's been awesome, hanging out with you all. I needed a weekend on the boat. I needed water. I needed friends, and just hanging out. And you all, thank you so much for being a part of our adventure here. We really do appreciate it. Let me click the raid. So we're gonna go raid Farm Fresh Jessie. She is a mental health coach, but has the most awesome voice, and you all, she's really just a trusted person. If you need someone, you can reach out to her. She's just really great. Join her streams. Thank you again for hanging out with us this weekend. We will be on Wednesday for Games with Chat. And next weekend, I don't know what we'll be doing. We'll let you know.
I'm moving us out of the house next weekend.
Yeah, so we'll figure it out.
Well, I was going to spend at least 2 days on the boat.
We will figure it out. We will figure it out.
And then the next weekend, we're going to Florida.
Yeah. Yes, we will. So, thank you, mods, for all you do to help keep everything together and for just being the anchor for this channel. We love you. Absolutely. You guys are the heart and soul. So, chat, much love. You guys take good care of yourselves. Eat well, sleep well, hydrate. Pay careful attention to what you do this week. Manage your stress. And above all, make the most of every moment.
Shayna T. Clap, thank you.